and Eye of the Dragon. Uh, the upcoming Jaw of the Dragon. Look at all these Final Fantasy games that we will not have time to play today. I think we are going to play 6 because I have played it again. I have played it before. We will play 4. We will play 6. Maybe not 4 today, but we're definitely going to play 6. But uh, look at all these games I haven't gotten around to. And Advance Wars isn't even here yet. Like, Advance Wars is running late. Like, Amazon fucked up, and I'm getting Advance Wars a day later than I was supposed to. So, like, I'm legit upset about it. Like, I was just about to get ready. I was getting ready, getting excited at the idea of, like, holy shit, like, Advance Wars came out today. And I go to check my mailbox, and it's not there. Yeah, so I've been, oof. I have been streaming a lot of well, I've been playing a lot of like RPGs off stream, like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Ys 9, Dragon Quest Builders 2. Yeah, I would have said last month. I I I've been so strapped for time. I have not been able to like talk about this stuff, but like this past month, like just this month has been like the best year, the best month that Game Boy Advance has ever had. We've had so many crazy Game Boy Advance re-releases in the past month, including Mario and Luigi, Metroid Fusion, Minish Cap, this Advance Wars. Like, these are some of the best Game Boy Advance games ever. All on Nintendo Switch in like a matter of weeks, and I don't see enough people talking about it. It's very disappointing. Uh, and yeah, Battle Network might be one of the most like underappreciated video game franchises ever. I don't see anyone talking about these games. Maybe if you grew up with them, you have like a respect for them, but this is legit probably one of the best RPGs I've ever played in my life. They're so good, and I don't see a lot of people talk about them. So we're gonna play through Battle Network 1. Like these games are dumb, but in that like Saturday morning cartoon kind of way. Like it's legit so much fun. And it's weirdly forward thinking in its way because it's all about like the internet and like virus busting and stuff. It's pretty awesome. Yes, I love how charming this is. I love this game. It's so charming. Okay, so for those of you who aren't aware of my background with this, I've actually only ever played the original Battle Network. I've never played any of the sequels, so I was really looking forward to a re-release for the longest time. And what table? All right. No, typical anime childhood relationship. Lan doesn't give a fuck. Kind of love how like straight to the point this is. It's so creative, but like it does such a good job. Yep, yep. Yeah, the game just throws you into its world, and it's like so well done and so well executed. You can't help but be drawn in immediately. It's so well made. This might be one of the best kids games ever. Okay, and I didn't grow up with it, so I gotta love how you go to school too. It's like a better Persona in that respect. It actually. Oh no. You have to like admire the fact that they reuse so many classic Mega Man concepts in this. Like characters like Gutsman have like their own sort of like character and lore to them in this. This is like an alternate universe of the classic Mega Man games. Like Wily and Light went into cybersecurity instead of robotics, and the society developed into this. It's so ridiculous, but it legit kind of makes sense. And honestly, like the story to this game is probably legit better thought out than Mega Man Classic because it actually has like a beginning, middle. It actually ends. You know what I mean? There we go. Ralph, I don't care how much the casino makes. They're gonna blow it on stupid bullshit. All right, here we go. Wait, I think I blew more money than that this week on like necessary repairs. All right. Okay. Like my mattress alone was like half that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. So one of the things that makes Battle Network really stand out is that it really Mega Man feels like a generic action game platformer. This is a really, really unique action RPG. Like there's nothing like Battle Network. It has a ton of customability to it. It's fast paced and hectic. Uh, yeah, I've played this game before. It's pretty straightforward, but yep, yep. This game has so much technical depth to it. It's so much fun. Okay. I've heard like a lot of people like shit talk this game in particular. Let's see. Yep, I got it. Canon. Let's see. ANS. Yeah. Yep, yep. Let's see. Crossgun. Yeah, so every enemy in this game has like its unique move pool and things it can do. Let's see, mini bomb. Oh fuck. Okay, yeah, get it. Yeah, and they all move in specific ways, so you have to be on specific squares. So like these chips are highly specialized, and there's a lot of different things you can do. Let's see. I think we're just gonna cannon them both. Got him. I typically hate this school shit, but like Battle Network really makes this, like, stand out. Hello. Let's see if we can beat him. Yeah, eventually you get so good at the game that, oh, oops. Yeah. Crazy. Do I have a cannon? Yeah, I guess I'll just use the cannons. Oh, fuck. Fuck that up. Yeah, characters can destroy your platforms and, like, steal them, and just... There's so much that can happen. Escape? No, fuck that. Recover 10? Shotgun. Are they... What's the difference? I think we'll get some extra panels. No, it's, there's a panel destroy button. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Shit, hang on. Seems like an oversight on his part, not having anything to deal with me when I can't move. There's no scares. Okay. I can't even move properly. All right. I haven't seen anything from Wings, so like I know he's like supposedly about to fight Boogie. It's not gonna happen, but like I don't know. This is why I made internet blood sports, right? Like I'm so tired of like these situations in which like, oh, are they gonna fight? Like, no, they're not gonna fight. It's never gonna happen. Like I'm just so tired of like. What the fuck? Oh, he can punch you. Yeah, might as well heal. No reason not to. Yeah, it feels so intense at first, but then you start getting, like, actually good shifts, and then you actually just destroy him. And he gets stronger, too, so it's not like he doesn't upgrade his Guts Man, but here we go. Okay, got it. Today doesn't count. No! Oh, no. Okay, where's my mail? The teacher can contact you after... Okay. AC/DC Town? Really? Like the band? I don't... I never understood this. Like... Alright, here we go. Oh, that guy doesn't look sinister at all. It's weird how much of this I remember. Oh, it's so distinct. Ah. We go home and go on the internet. It feels just like being a real kid. All right. Yeah, I love this game. It's so goofy. This is the inside of your computer. From here, you can access the net and other terminals. So yeah, if something's connected to the internet, you can actually like go onto this like weird. Okay, what the fuck is this? It's like... Wow. Remember screensavers? Oh wow. Okay. I forgot about. Okay. I completely forgot Glide was a thing. All right. Yeah, I forgot Yai was a character. I remember Male and I remember Dex, but I completely forgot Yai, and she's a mainstay of the cast, right? Uh, okay. Yeah, if I remember correctly, one of the big criticisms towards this game was that the map is kind of hard to navigate compared to the sequels. I don't remember it being a big problem when I played it, but maybe I'm just a dumbass. I don't know. They pumped out the sequel pretty quickly. And I never played two. Like I hear three is the best one by far, and then four is like pure trash, and then five and six are just okay. Um, but I definitely want to play two and three. I definitely want to play two and three, but I don't know how the sequels hold up. So I'm curious what I'm gonna think when I get through them. To be fair though, like there's so many Mega Man games on Switch, I haven't even gotten close to beating them all. Like I haven't even beaten like Mega Man 7, 8, 9, or 10 yet. And then like I have the X games, like ugh. Like I feel like eventually I'll get through like all of them, but like it's gonna be a long time, I think. Probably not until I. Is that supposed to be Harpia from Zero? Looks kind of like him. Yeah, I've been so busy on like personal projects and stuff. It's been rough getting sitting down and playing games. Like lately, all I've been doing when I get home is like playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon for like as long as I can before I die and I have to like get rescued, and then I just like go back to like work. It's just like rinse and repeat like every day, and it's been a lot of fun. I really enjoy Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It's like my favorite game right now. But yeah, I'm really anxious to get through it. Honestly, like I've been playing that game since it came out on the DS, and this is the furthest I've ever gotten in it. Typically, I just end up getting I end up getting like stomped by. Yeah, I don't understand this. Like Stormy Sea, like the post game dungeon you unlock after beating the game, like that's way harder than like any of the dungeons you unlock afterward. And I don't know why. Like none of the other dungeons I've been to so far have been like nearly as brutal as Stormy Sea. They're not as long. They don't have that like crazy boss at the end. Like Kyogre doesn't just like fight you; it like turns into Primal Kyogre like after you beat it, and you have to like kick its ass again. It's like it's embarrassing like how broken that fight is. Like I legit had to have like 20 healing items to revive orbs to beat it. And I had like a team like it kept one shotting all my guys. It was like it was embarrassing. Hang on. Fuck. Okay. Oh, got it. Yeah, sometimes you can predict their movements, and sometimes you just get lucky. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we can go hang out on Yai's tournament. Okay. I don't understand. Like, this game seems to think that, like, the internet is just full of, like, nonstop. I. You don't get a virus just by browsing, just by, like, going on the internet, right? And this game, like, seems to think that, like, computer programs are constantly fighting each other. It's so goofy and it's so, like, anime-esque, but I kind of love it. I mean, I think the game is a bit, like, a little bit too. I feel like this game doesn't need so many combat encounters. Like, I think if you're just like walking around, you really should just be able to. Let's see. Do I have another steel? If you're just walking around, you should just be able to walk around. Like, I don't think random encounters really benefit this game all that well. Like, maybe if you're in a dungeon or something, but I think I don't know. I feel like having all this game has way too many random encounters. I think. Like you'll notice this as we go through this, we'll be fighting a lot of the same guys over and over again, and it's not a big deal, but it's like because the combat is a lot of fun, but at the same time, like it does get repetitive. Again, this might be something the sequels fix, but I don't quite remember. Is my sound all right, by the way? Oh, here we go. I'm so thrilled to be playing this again. I really am. This is like one of the best games I played on Wii U, to be completely honest with you. It was such a great game, and I just never got around to playing any of the sequels. Like that was actually one of the boss games I bought in the eShop was Battle Network 3. I think the very last was Minish Cap actually, which also got re-released. Okay. Yeah, Scarlet. I really need to buy the DLC for Scarlet. I don't know why I haven't yet. I didn't. I feel like I don't really tend to enjoy the DLC for Nintendo games very much. Like I just never got into it. Like I'd rather than just work on a sequel. Got him. Yeah, when you get like good chips, you end up like okay, I got a cannon. Hang on. How many cannons do I have? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, what's worthless? I think I have too many. I think I would rather have more cannons than shotguns. Hits enemy and keeps going one panel. What's the point of that? Yeah, I think we're gonna switch that out. Get some cannons instead. Cannon, recover 30. Hold A for 3 seconds, defense. Piercing ground wave, I guess we'll try that. Okay, Midgard. Okay. Yeah, I love how the distance between you and your opponent actually affects your rate of fire. It's so cool. Okay, steel, sword. Okay, this is a really good example of just how, like, weird support ships can really, like, benefit you. Like, just limiting your enemy's movements is a big deal in this game. Let's see, this guy can't move, so this is actually a... Yep, there we go, got it. That's actually the best thing I have so far. Okay. Okay, got him. Got him. Okay. Okay, dash. Is that any good? Let's see. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Knock over all in your path. Okay. I'm just trying to make my way out. Yeah, I'd like to get through this. This game really, like I said, this game really does feel like an anime. It feels like it has, like, arcs to it. Like, each game is like a season of, like, a kid's anime, and it's so badass. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you can intercept it. I just missed because I suck. Okay, X panel? Crossgun? Yeah. Whenever you get escape when you don't want to escape, it's like so disappointing. You need to have it because like there are times where you want to when you can just leave, but like right now I think it's necessary for us to like grind and like get items and equipment, money, so we can get more better chips. Okay, so we can't. So wait, was I wasting my time? Okay, so we gotta find that program. Gotta love, I love how like old games have these like backgrounds where like they don't, where they have like those cool like concept arts of the characters. It's just so cool. Okay, crouch gun dash. Got him. Yeah, that was actually pretty badass. All right. I don't remember using that chip ever, so I think when I first played this, I stuck with like all the chips you start with, and then like just slowly started like adjusting them. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Met Guard. Yeah, we gotta find the program. Yeah, one of the cool things about this game, and one of the reasons it works so well is that you can actually like contact Mega Man at any time and have him like tell you what you're supposed to be doing. So it's like it's a really good way to like keep you like on track of what you're doing in a pretty open environment. Hang on. Maybe I could get them to line up or something and just kill them both. Got him. Hang on, that's cannon is the way to go. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I like the cannon so much is because like in the early game, it's just so good. It's gonna insta kill everything, or at least get you pretty close. It's not the best chip in the game, but like I think out of the initial chips that you get, it's by far the best. Is this guys? Yeah, this is guys. Okay. You gotta get a sense for like where you need to go. Yeah, we're looking for it, bro. Oh, here it is. Is that it? Hang on. Wait, I have a sword? Why do I have a sword? I should have just used the sword. What? Okay, hang on. Cannon. Okay, let's finish this. Finish the fight. Oh, wait, we finished the fight back in 2004? Okay. Hey, Shotgun K, is that a better shotgun? Hang on. The hell is it? Do I have a shotgun? Let's see. Shotgun K. No, they're... Okay. Okay, so they're different okay. So you can have the same chip, but it might have a different letter attached to it. So you can combo a different chip. Okay. Like I said, the combo system is pretty complex. Oh, damn it. Okay, I didn't move up like I thought I did. Okay, hang on. I don't know. This game really does remind me of Persona. Like, the combat is fun and flashy, but there's so much of it. Like, it feels like... I don't want to call it half-assed, but it feels like it plays second fiddle to, like, the story and, like, the creative situations the characters always find themselves in. Like, aren't you supposed to be doing something? Why? It's like he's passing his work on to me. Alright. Okay. 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 Where the hell am I going? Yeah, this is such a nightmare to navigate. It really is. Okay. Yeah, I gotta charge my... sometimes you just end up tanking hits because you know they're not gonna like kill you, and you don't have anything to do but like just sit there and like fire off shots anyway. Like I feel like the combat mostly shines in the boss fights. Like it feels like it feels like the minor enemies are just superfluous. They're just yeah, we can't go there yet. Okay. Yeah, I think it was that like guy we saw up here on the platform. Hang on. Yeah, because the random encounters, it's really easy to get like turned around when all you want to do is like just like proceed with the story. Like this happens a lot. It is an unfortunate like consequence of the game design. Again, it's such a it's one of those games. It's so good, but like there are so many iffy things about it. It's kind of hard to recommend to people. I don't think I've ever talked about this to anyone in real life ever. And it's so good. Alright, here we go. Got him. Okay, here we go. This is what I needed. Okay. Perfect. Wait, but he was right there! Like, Yai's computer is not that far away. Okay, this is a merchant. Okay. Power up. Powers up your Mega Buster. Look at all this shit we need to have. Honestly, I think I'm gonna grind and then, like, power up some more. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I fought that many enemies and I still couldn't buy the power-ups. I mean, I could have gotten the HP one, but I don't think it was necessary. Got it. I hate how weak the Mega Buster is at any given time. It's generally speaking pretty useless. Okay. Oh, come on! It wasn't even that far. I don't know why Clyde was struggling with it so much. I don't know why anyone struggles with like some of the stuff that goes on in this game. Like, one of the things about this is you'll see this when like we actually get to story bits. Like everyone, including Lon himself, is like a complete dipshit in this game. Like this game might have some of the most lowest IQ characters. If you thought the characters in Persona were dumb, oh man, you're in for a treat. Like I don't know why everyone's so stupid in this. Okay, oh, we should go see Clyde. Maybe he's in the... There he is, okay. Making us a snack? Mega Man doesn't actually eat, though. Like, we established this. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's time for the plot! Oh, no! This is why you don't connect ovens to the internet. Okay. Oh, no. Never trust the repairman. I just had this issue with my car. And the phone, actually. Yeah, so the entire game is basically this. Like, some shit happens with technology, and you have to go in and fix it. And they get really creative with the concept.
gaming section of the network. Oh, here we go. Alright, we're getting attacked. Okay. Yeah, whenever the plot gets going, you feel like you really get invested. Like you're actually fighting. I feel like when you're just walking around the internet, you shouldn't be fighting viruses as much, but when you're in like something that's being attacked by a virus, it makes more sense. Okay. It's actually pretty badass in that situation, but probably should have quit two of them. Boof. Alright, Minibon. Yeah, I'm definitely like interested in getting like some of the better chips, because there's definitely some crazy shit out there. Yeah, cross gun. Uh, yeah, I wish I got to power up my character before. Yeah, it feels like it takes forever before you get like the ability to level up Mega Man and get like new stuff, but I mean you can get pretty good. Oh wow, one-shotted. Always a blast when that happens. Cannon B. Oh no, really? Oh no. Oh no, it's getting worse. Oh no! He's dead. Game over. Game over, man. Snacks. I really should have bought something more sugary. I went to the grocery store and ended up buying it. I like yogurt, I suppose, but yeah. Well, I guess I need to. I guess I really need to learn to deal with my hunger pain, but. Oh no! My mom is so useless. Wait, are you being sarcastic? Is there something wrong with it? I mean, it says it's working, right? Hang on. Oh, is the game that we're not hearing? That's weird. I thought the game was. Let's turn the game up a little bit. All right. Okay. So one of the good things about this setup is that you actually have like Lon in the real world, and you have Mega Man in the digital world. So you kind of have this like dual like protagonist thing going on, and it's quite a bit different than any other game like this. It's really creative. I really love it. Yeah, I don't know why like it keeps like I don't know, like if you guys don't tell me there's something wrong, I have no idea. Because I do check, I do see it, but like sometimes it's not like obvious if like the music picks up or something. Okay. I gotta strengthen my Mega Buster. Ah, damn it. Okay, hang on, I fucked that up. Yeah, this game does a pretty good job, like, easing you into the action. Yeah, I mean, it would be great if I could just get to where I'm supposed to go. Okay. Oh, I should have gotten the cannon. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, fuck! No! Okay, there we go. I can't even get my bearings. Like, where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to hurry, and I don't know... Okay. I don't even know what that word means. Here we go. It was at. Ba ba ba. I only play video games on this channel. I'm not political at all. Here we go. This way? Okay, is that it? Are we at the end? Okay. Yeah, you have to go back and get more if you run out, so we gotta be careful. Shit. Okay, I think that was it. Good. Good. Fireman. If these games had if these games had continued, we would have gotten a Sheep Man. All right, here we go. All right. Yeah, so I think a lot of the characters from this game are from Mega Man 1 and 2. I believe the sequels go a little bit further with it, but a lot of the ones introduced in these games are reoccurring characters. Proto Man in particular. Yeah, this isn't a particularly hard boss. If I could get a sword, that'd be great. Yep, just what I needed. Hack. Oh nope, that wasn't a wide sword. I'm so used to like the wide sword I get later that like I completely forget that like the regular sword doesn't cut diagonally like I'm used to. Yeah, so bosses have their own like unique attacks and movement styles, and it's a big part of what makes the combat so fun is that you don't know exactly what you can expect. Shit. Let's just heal. No reason not to. Why was John Romero at E3 2017? Like, what was the last time he even worked on a game? Like, most of these guys have, like, retired a long time ago. Like, American McGee is, like, in China. Like, just... they're not relevant. Alright, here we go. Oops, fuck. I don't know. I don't have a respect for Western game designers in general. Like Japanese ones are so much more based. Here we go. Like who even worked on this game? Nobody knows, and yet it's better than anything like Romero's ever made. It's better than Daikatana. Okay, for sure. There we go. Got him. Oh, really? What? How does that make any sense? Why would he find a program in an oven to take over the world? Okay, this is so goofy and like over the top. You can't help it. Like just, it's so ridiculous. Don't you feel weird at a girl's house? Oh, yes. Can we go find, Let me see, roll now. Alright, I think we're gonna go... Yeah, let's move on with the story. There's no reason to dig around. Oh no! Oh no! How the fuck would that work? She called my name? So what, she just said I was the... That wouldn't work. The teacher can't be that dumb. I mean, that's based of Yai to do. From what I remember, Yai is actually pretty based. So... I hate how this game just expects you to know where to go. Use the back door? Oh no! How did they not notice? Oh no! Okay. That looks like... What the fuck is her name? That looks like the Thought from Persona 5, Miss Kawakami. It looks exactly like her. That's why she didn't notice I was there. She was so busy sucking that guy's dick, she had no idea that I wasn't in the room. Oh yeah, teach class. That's a good way to put it. Or... Oh no, is he a groomer? Oh no! Yeah, he's on my side! No! A B C D H I J K L M N. This guy does not know the alphabet in 5th grade. You've got to be kidding me. Fifth grade, and he doesn't know how to use... He doesn't know the alphabet. Yesterday's homework. Did I talk to everyone? Oh, did I not talk to this chick? There we go. No! Oh, no! Oh, no! Huh? Oh, no! Oh, no! They're gonna take over the internet! It doesn't matter that Elon Musk owns Twitter. Oh, they're going for it all. Oh, no! The end game? He wants to be... He wants this to be the Avengers. Oh. And all other nets. Oh. Oh, no! How is this any different than, like, the actual education system? I don't understand it. But holy shit, it's so terrible! Dex's role is to be the jobber. Yes. Roll. Roll's pretty good, as I recall. Let's see. Yeah, let's get rid of some of these recovers. I don't think... Yeah, roll. Hit enemy and heals... Yep, yeah. I don't think I need nearly that many... let's use another shockwave. Okay, let's go. Jack in. Mega Man EXE! Let's go! I'm having so much fun with this. This is so good. So the WWW is behind everything wrong with the internet. Alright. Yeah, so glides in. Alright. Yeah, one of the cool things I like about this is that, like, you kind of have your own JRPG party, but it's not really structured like a traditional JRPG. Like, the characters are, like, going around doing their own thing. And, like, it's goofy and ridiculous, and they always tend to fail, but, like, it's kind of charming at the same time. Seeing Dex, like, try and rise to the occasion over again, it's, like, it's charming. I like it a lot. And, like, you really do get the impression that, like, they're all your very good friends. Like, that's something I like about, like, kids anime, is that they really emphasize that, like, although the protagonist is really good at, like, the things he does, it doesn't make him think that, like, he's better than anyone else. I think it's, like, really a good, life lesson. There we go. Okay, let's... I don't think I need a ton of... Yeah, playing this really makes me remember, like, how I really need to, like, go back and watch some Digimon Adventure. I definitely want to watch, like, Uh, everything up to Frontiers, I think. Not Frontiers. Tamers? No, yeah, it's Frontiers. Like, I've always been a big fan of Digimon, but like I don't think I've ever actually seen the ending to Adventure. And that's like legit a really good show. Like I think generally speaking, like Pokemon like raped the fuck out of Digimon, like relevant wise, but like Digimon did have a better anime. At least at first. Oh, calling it better is kind of a stretch, but I don't know. Like, how bad did Digimon like fall off like the anime? It must have because like it stopped airing eventually, right? Like whenever I heard of like new series, I just can't follow along with it, and like they keep trying to do like reboots with the original cast, like trying to get old people to care again, and I don't know who the fuck cares really. Like if I want to see like Tai and the others again, I'll just watch the original run, and I've been meaning to do it for the longest time. I just never got around to it. Is it on Crunchyroll? I really need to check. I think it's on Netflix or something, but oh, I think I might have it on Amazon Prime. I think I might have it on my watch list. Yeah, and I haven't gotten around to watching it yet. Yeah, Roll is actually really good, so you want to use Roll like every time you get her. I think there are better versions of her actually. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. People weren't even happy with the way O2 ended, with like the fuck ups they did with like the marriage and shit like that, or the marriages and shit like that. Like, I don't know. They wrote themselves into a corner with that one. Like, I think they should have just kept doing what they were doing. Is just like just every series or so, just introduce new characters and emphasize that like the old ones were older now and couldn't like really do the things they used to. Like, I think that worked. Like, I really like that about O2. Like, a lot of people, like, thought that, like, a lot of the characters in general went off the rails by O2, but, like, I don't really think so. Not most of them. I don't know. It's been so long. Like, I watched, like, that and Adventure in, like, tandem. I don't remember, like... I don't know, like, Digimon. I don't know, it's been so long since I watched it, I really can't give you, like, my impressions of it. I legit, yeah, it's been, like, 20 years since I think I've seen any Digimon. And it's not because I ever, like, stopped liking it or anything, but it's just, like, not on TV, like, you can't just stream it? Like, that's a big reason why I haven't watched it already, is that, like, it just wasn't on anything I had. Because I've been meaning to watch it for, like, a decade, but... Oh, no, oh, that's right, yeah, I watched it, a little bit of it, of the original, like, around 2010 or so, yeah, that's what got me interested in it. Because, like, when you watch it again as an adult, you really understand that, like, holy crap, the writing in it is, like, some of the best in any kid show history. Like, in the sense where, like, it actually, like, cares about the relationships between each individual character and actually gives them all arcs and stuff like that. And actually, like, you know, treats them like people and stuff. And like, the whole thing is about, like, them overcoming their insecurities and, you know, growing as people and stuff. It's really well made and interesting. And, I just never got around to finishing it. I think I've seen, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! More. Yeah, I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! A couple of times. Like, I've watched that first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, a couple of times now. And, I consider that, like, iconic, like, kids anime. And, I think Digimon's, like, objectively better. The thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that, like, it's just... I don't know, I just never cared for, like, anything that happened after Duelist Kingdom. Hello. Yeah, I talked about that a little bit, but, like... I feel like Duelist Kingdom is like one of my favorite things in any anime ever. Oh, just because I grew up with it, honestly. Um, Hang on, did I get turned around? I did. Oh, yeah. So much of this game is just wandering around trying to figure out where you're supposed to go. Like you saw what happened when we were like in the not in the digital world. We just moved to the next objective. But here it's like they keep busting viruses that have no business being like there. Yeah, you gotta time this. Shit, fuck. A bunch of news. Yeah, I would like to cover news. I've been wanting to cover news since like I knew the kill stream was dying, so that was about like 2012, 2020 or so. Like I knew there was like there's an audience for it. Like Kino Casino kind of proves that, right? Like I have a lot of like people who really like seeing my takes on stuff. I could definitely do it. It's just like it really is just a matter of time and just I mean I hate sounding like James Rolfe here, but like I really have like a lot of projects in like the back burner that I really need to really need to finish. Like Draw the Dragon is the big one, the one that you know about. But there's a handful of others that I think I'm about ready to announce. So, like I'd like to get that done before like what I've always told myself is that like I want to have like a secure like online internet presence, making money through an online business, and then I'll transition into like, okay, we'll do like a daytime show. We'll do like, you know, a Kino Casino alternative, I suppose. Like that's always been like the plan, but it just feels so far away at this point. I very much value my job and everything that like it brings me, like from a financial security standpoint, and just you know just from a general fulfillment thing. Like I certainly am not in a rush to like leave the job either. So it's like I don't know. I just feel like it's not gonna happen. I feel like I would get burned out on it. It feels like I would lose more than I would gain from doing something like that. I am not at all like I have no intention of becoming the next Nick Rekieta. I have no intention of like drifting off of my audience. Yeah, Kino Casino like set up their own what do you call it? Studio? They set up a studio for their show, and it's just like, what are you guys wasting your money on? That studio looks like it costs like several $1,000s. Yeah, I make so much from books. The money I would make from streaming is like negligible, honestly. Like I'm way better off just writing more books than streaming. Like someone like told me earlier in the stream that like PPP made like 4,600 this weekend or something. I make more. Like it's not. It's like, why would I do what he does? Like what I'm doing is like so much better for me. And it's not short term either. Like those books are gonna sell forever. Like I just got like a new payment for Kindle Vella, and I haven't like updated since January. Actually, I just updated today, but I got a payment, so it encouraged me. I'm going to like try and like get all of Clover uploaded, part 3 in particular. Well, all of Clover, all of part 3 of Clover, like by the end of May. So that is something to look forward to. I'm reading it now, and like I am really shocked at how much I enjoy it. Like, Clover really gets better as it goes on. I hate to call it like the best thing I've ever made, because that's not true at all. But like, it definitely has a kind of like youthfulness to it that I can't really replicate now. Like, I feel like it's actually like a bunch of it feels like an anime, like an anime you would have watched like when you were a kid. Not like today, where it's more like feeling more like Berserk or like One Punch Man or stuff more towards older people. I don't know. I really enjoy that kind of thing. Oops. I never paid attention to how much Ralph made. I have no idea how much Ralph made in his peak. I don't know. Like, I mean, the thing about Ralph is that like he's an example of like what happens to, like all these people is that like the money does eventually dry up. Like, where's that $3,000 now, right? Like, it's just like, ugh. I'm legit going to start escaping. I'm just so tired of these random encounters. I just want to leave. Let me figure this out. All right. Chairs at 5A. Is it 9? Or am I being tricked? Okay, got it. I thought it was a trick question, but no. Yeah, Ralph is like miserable. Like, all these people like succumb to some kind of like addiction. Like, Rekieta has his sex thing. Ralph has his like alcoholism. Uh, like PPP is eating. Like, it's always something. I guess I had Nintendo. Well, I don't know. I don't like I. This is actually the most Nintendo I've played all week. Honestly, like, I actually don't play very much during the week these days. Like, mostly because there's not all that much to play. Like, on Friday, on yesterday, I actually like spent a lot of time like playing PS3. I popped in Infamous, which was actually surprisingly fun. What else did I play? It was yeah, Shadow of the Colossus, which is great as ever. Like, playing Infamous again after like a decade, I really think it's kind of underrated. I think it's legit a really fun, interesting superhero game. I think it's better than Spider-Man 2 for sure. I think it's better than Arkham Asylum. I think it has a lot of things going for it. Now, I'm not saying it's great. Like, the writing is terrible, but well, terrible. Yeah, it's weird. There are like so many things that Infamous does well, and then like it botches so many others. Like, I guess it was a problem with the writing team. I think they had like good character designers and good ideas, but then they just it's just so contrived. They're just things you like think back on when it comes to like Infamous, and you just cringe. Like, one of the things that gets me is that like the morality system, where you have like oh, do I kill all of these orphans or do I save them? Like, why would you kill all the orphans? There's never any reason for it. Like, that game came out in a time when like they threw morality systems in games just to have a morality system in the game, just so it came off as if the game like had more depth than it actually did. But instead of like being a superhero like who's hated by the public, assumed to be a terrorist, right? You have this like hackneyed thing that just ruins the pacing and progression of the plot, right? Like, you don't like, no matter what you do in Infamous, like, it results in the same thing. So like the writing would have been better off if like you just had, if you just went through these missions normally without these like ridiculous hackneyed like morality systems. It just doesn't work. I don't know if like Sony wanted that or what, but I don't know. I don't after playing that and Sly Cooper though, I do think that like Sucker Punch is pretty consistently like the best PlayStation developer. Um, like everything I've played from them is appealing to me on some level. Like I have problems with Infamous, but like I certainly don't hate it the way I hate like The Last of Us or something. Like it actually kind of dawned on me when I was playing like Infamous, like going through those opening sections with like seeing that cinematography, like seeing the setup, like wow, this is actually creative. This is actually well done. It's actually well executed. The voice acting is good. Like you actually realize that like holy crap, this is way better than The Last of Us. And this came out in like what, 2009, 2008 or something? Like that was one of the PS3 games that made me want to get a PS3. And even now, it's like it's not the best thing ever, but like it's better than stuff like Sunset Overdrive, like Spider-Man PS4. I've never seen anyone compare like Spider-Man PS4 to this, by the way. I think because it's obvious that Spider-Man PS4 can't compete, but it's just like... Yeah, I'm actually like legit excited about like playing Ghost of Tsushima when it comes out on PC now. Oh no. She doesn't sound panicked at all. Okay. Do I like PlayStation exclusives? No. Like most of them are pretty bad. Even Infamous isn't that great, but there are 30 volumes of History of the World here. Yep. Okay. Such random trivia. Alright. I don't... What is there to talk about? Like, I wouldn't want a Nintendo podcast. I would want to talk about, like, just stuff I wouldn't... I don't know. Like, that's something I'm struggling with right now, is, like, what exactly I would want to talk about. Like, honestly, I'm struggling with, like, finding stuff to talk about for the channel these days, because, like, it's all so pointless, honestly. Like, I got word today that, like, Hi-Fi Rush bombed. Like, that's come as a shock to a lot of Xbox fanboys, but, like, I made a video about that, like, back when it first came out. Like, even, like, a week in, it was obvious that the game wasn't doing well, and yet, like, just now you have game journalists, like, talking about that, like, openly. Like, they're surprised by it. Yeah, modern videos are technically against TOS. You're not supposed to, like, misrepresent Nintendo games on YouTube. So yeah, they have every right to take that down. There's legal justification for it, in spite of what, like, the YouTubers are saying. Yeah, I've been meaning to, like, talk about that. Oh, yeah, I've been so busy, I can't even, like, do stuff like that right now. Holy crap. I'm sorry, guys. I feel like I'm, like, letting you down. Like, everybody's, like, waiting for me to comment on this stuff, but I haven't, like, done anything. Like, I was working right up until, like, I went live. Let's see. There we go. Got it. Yeah, we're on a roll here. I don't want to, like, give up. Number of doors in the school? Okay, one, two, three, 4, 5, 6. People understand, they just don't care. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Hang on, wait. Can I just guess? Wait, hang on. Doors in the school. Did I miscount because I'm a dumbass? I'm just guessing. I'm not counting all that. Yeah, 15. Okay. I must have missed one. Okay. A guy's ROM hack video. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think these people have it coming. Honestly, they've spent so much time like dismissing Nintendo games because of like ROMs and emulators. Yeah, I think they should be taken down. Like, I'm actually really looking forward to it, cause like you have this very real narrative about how Nintendo can't, how like the mods are the real appeal of these games, and like without them, they're boring. It's like Nintendo needs to protect their interest in that regard. Yeah, Nintendo must be going on the warpath. I think they're about to launch another initiative against YouTubers, because it's been a while since they've done it. But you know, lots of YouTubers have getting away with some shit. Like, how many of them have like went out and like openly endorsed like pirating Metroid Dread and Bayonetta 3 because the Switch was too underpowered for them? Like, they need to be taken down. Like, it's just disgusting behavior from them, and not enough people are really calling them out on it. Max Dude was talking so much shit about like playing Bayonetta 3 on Yuzu, and in the end he didn't do it because it just wouldn't have worked. Oh no. I love how this stuff just kind of happens. Where's the AV room? Oh no. wow, that was. I can't believe I just guessed that. Yeah, I really don't think the East Labs are in a position to take on Nintendo. Like I think that if they keep making a fuss about this, like we've already saw this with Point Crow's video. I'll be talking about this. Actually, I should probably make a video about that now. Well, make a note about it. Point Crow like made a video about like, oh, Nintendo's taking down my content for no reason. He's a modder. He's making money off of like playing games, modded versions of like Breath of the Wild on stream or something, like on YouTube or something. Like, yeah, he deserves to get taken down for that. Like, fuck it. He's like playing the victim. No, he's not a victim. Ugh. I don't think they have a leg to stand on, honestly. Like, they don't have the money to take on YouTuber. Like, PewDiePie couldn't take on Nintendo. Right? That's how, like, one-sided this is. Like, when Nintendo went after these people, like, 10 years ago, like, they tried about it and refused to cover their products, and what happened? Like, because Angry Joe isn't covering Nintendo games, you have, like, fucking Arlo taking over. Because he's actually talking about the company. Right? Like, boycotting the biggest video game company on the planet because you don't like their YouTube policies is never going to work because someone is always going to fill the void. Someone like me! So it's a big reason why the YouTube stuff has like collapsed and why Angry Joe has no influence and why he can't just, shit on the Mario movie because he has no credibility. He hasn't played anything. He doesn't know anything about the characters. It's like, okay. I think all of these people are going to get fucked. Like, I really do. And I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Yeah, the Pokemon thing. They tried to get Pokemon to bomb twice and completely failed. Where's Miss Marie? That slut. Alright, what is she doing? She's probably sucking Mr. Higgy. Oh, there. Oh, she's. Oh, no, they're into bondage! Oh! No! Oh, no! Okay, we're almost there. We're almost to the end. Got it. There we go. Alright, final boss time. Oh, no! No! No, I didn't watch any of Kino Casino. I knew they were doing it, but I didn't watch it. Who has the fucking time? I was, like, talking to girls and shit. Like, there was so much shit I would rather do than watch Kino Casino. Is Numberman an actual Mega Man villain? I can't think of where he's from, but oh no, I hate the gimmick. Oh no, not math. Okay. Okay, yeah. Fuck. Damn, it's not working. I still haven't powered up my Mega Buster like I wanted to. Yeah, we're gonna have to do that next time for sure. Okay, steal? Yeah, let's steal. There's no reason not to. We can use the sword once we get close. I probably should have used roll and whatever. Ah, flop. Okay, let's use roll. Okay, yeah, roll. Can I use, what is she? Yeah, she's an R. Okay. The A-Log Mansion? They really are A-Logs. Like, I think that's what my problem with, like, the sector boils down to, is that, like, everyone is just as retarded as everyone else, like, they talk about. It's like, who the fuck cares what, like, Ralph did or what Fuentes said? Like, honestly, like, I think I like Fuentes more than most of these people. Fuentes actually feels like, I don't know, he's trying to do something. I don't know, I don't keep up with, like, what Fuentes is doing, so maybe I'm, like, wrong about that, but... What the fuck? Hang on. Hang on, was that right? Got him. I like how he switches up his tactics too as you go through. Oof. Alright, got the cannon. I got 50 more. Can you not toss ones you don't need? I guess we'll just add more. It's very uncommon to find a situation where you can't use anything. Do I have too many swords or what? We'll use the cross gun. Oh, I saw that Godwinson bit, yeah. I actually don't disagree. I do think Bulbasaur is objectively the worst. Not for the reasons he said, but, like, I just don't like the evolutions. And Blastoise is one of my favorite Pokemon ever, so... Like, when has, like, Bulbasaur been relevant in anything? Like, the most relevant Bulbasaur ever was, like, in the anime, when, like, Ash had one, and it was actually pretty awesome, but, like, I would say, like, Bulbasaur is actually the best out of, Ash's starters. Is that fair to say? But, like, other than, like, Charizard when it evolved, but, uh, when it was, like, in its base form, like, that Bulbasaur was, like, hardcore. That Bulbasaur was insane. And, other than that, though, like, you know, they're just not very interesting Pokemon, I think. I love how things just happen and then stop. The pacing in this is just phenomenal. Oh no! Male. I just love how this plays out. It's just like, it's like nothing happened. It's just like, this is like normal in the world of Battle Network. It happens all the fucking time. There's such, it's so like wholesome in how it depicts like society and how this goes. It's just like, wow. it's so dumb, and yet at the same time, it makes so much sense. Don't dawdle? Like, everyone else is... yeah, I should go to the Metro line, huh? I legit am surprised how much time I put into this game. Like, I've gone through, like, 2 major arcs already. Uh... wait, where am I going? Should I go to my house for that? Yeah, I got a haircut a while ago. Yeah, that was a couple of weeks ago. Like, I've been streaming so little that, nobody's noticed. Capcom's remaking Resident Evil 4 instead of this masterpiece. Okay. Mega Man, engage! Well, where am I supposed to go? Like, if I can't... Was I not supposed to use my computer, or...? Yeah, is it real? Yeah, it's the 10-year anniversary for the Wonderful 101. It's the 10-year anniversary for a lot of great games. I really need to play it again. When I played it, like, the other day, I felt, like, completely overwhelmed, and I've played that game to death, so... Well, not to death, but, like, I played it a lot. More than most people, for sure. I really need to finish Bayonetta 1 so I can, like, actually go back and play it properly. Yeah, I promised myself I wouldn't play the Wonderful 101 again until I did everything in the Bayonetta 1, and then I would go and, like, 100%, like, Wonderful 101. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Wii U is still the default way to experience quite a few games. Like, Devil's Third is never going to get ported to anything else. Like, possibly ever. Wait, is that a boss? Bosses appear on the internet? Why? I don't remember this. Yeah, I think we should go look at some of the other games, some of the games in NSO or something. What should we play after this? Metroid Fusion, I think we need to finish, honestly. You gotta be kidding me, what the fuck was that? Is he stronger than, like, when I first bought him? Kinda comes off that way. God damn it, I missed just heal before I do anything else. No! No! Really? Yeah, I don't contact Kamiya. I don't know, he's just so irritable. I mean, he blocked me once. What did I ask him about? Did he block me? Yeah, he did. It might have been over, like, the Wonderful 101 remaster thing. Yeah, I don't remember. And I can't go back and check because I deleted everything, so... Yeah, I'm officially never going back to Twitter. I think Twitter is, like, basically a dead platform at this point. Which is good, but, like... I don't know. I have to wonder, like, what's going to replace it. Because there's no way the establishment is ever going to, like, have that kind of control over internet stuff ever again. Because, like, everyone's just going to, like, leave the instant they start, like, removing content. Like, it's already happening now, but... Like, the alternative platforms are already set. Like, Rekieta can, like, go on and talk about whatever he wants. Here we go. Fuck. Where's Roll? I need Roll. Let's add some more. Yeah, I should get rid of those, like, 10 recovery things, because they're really not helping at all. Okay, yeah, there's Roll. R... Do the extra chips stay? Like, I don't... Yeah, Roll basically just gives you, like, free hits and some more HP, so, yeah, she's pretty phased. Alright, here we go. Hey, you don't get to cheat the chips. What's up with that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to, like, build my, my chip deck. I'm gonna run into assholes like this. Got him. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, he did? Oh, that's funny. Fireman. Okay, yeah, I have Fireman. Let's get rid of recoveries. They're useless. Okay. Should I save it? How long have I been playing? An hour and a half. Wow, that is surprising. I wonder how network. What the fuck? Wait. This game has online play? Okay. That is a weird update. Yeah, people were talking shit about how they probably didn't update the translation for this because of the online play, but because, like, it would be too expensive to do. But, like, they have online play, so that's weird. They have that, like, weird diversity and inclusion message at the beginning, but they didn't, like, update the extremely racist early 2000s Japanese game at all. Like, it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird, actually. Like, I keep seeing threads on 4chan about how, like, Capcom is woke now, but, like, I can kind of, like, Resident Evil 4 is a good example, right? Like, I kind of know what people are talking about, but at the same time, well, no. Like, Ashley is actually, like, pretty likable in RE4 Remake. Like, the issue is that they changed some lines of dialogue. Like, they did change, like, some suggestive lines of dialogue, and they did, like, censor some things, but it's, like, it's not that big of a deal. If anything, like, I don't want to call her an improvement, but, like, I'm not really offended by anything they did with Ashley either. Again, like, everything wrong with Ashley is, like, wrong with is everything else wrong with, like, all of these Resident Evil remakes. It's, like, it causes continuity problems. It, like, ruins the tone of the original. Like, but it's not like I wouldn't call it woke, honestly. How do you get more links? Are you supposed to? Am I supposed to talk to the guard or what? Uh, I used to do that, but it's like nobody clicks on that shit. Like Twitter's a dead platform, I think. I had like Twitter was actually my most subscribed to platform, and like I saw no engagement from it. It was like it was pretty bad. Yeah, that was weird. Like how Mighty Number Nine got like a lot of traction because of that, and then like that came out and completely bombed, and then like Mega Man 11 got made and nobody cared. Like that was really weird. Like I imagine the vast majority of the people who like bitching about new Mega Man games never played a Mega Man game. It really did come off that way. Like for a long time, Capcom was pumping this shit out, and like a lot of it wasn't very good, right? You have like the X sequels, you have like Legends. I'm not sure if it's good. Like you have like Battle Network 4 was bad. Like you have all these issues with uh, you have all these issues with like Mega Man games, and like nobody really brought up any of that at all. There was a good reason to stop making Mega Man games because it was an IP that was being milked to death at the time. Like nobody could keep up with all that shit. Like even I haven't done it yet. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and stop because I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay. Great game though, man. That was the most fun I've had with the game like in a long time. This might be like the best game on Game Boy Advance available right now on Switch. I can't think of anything I like more. Mario and Luigi even I don't think is as good as this because it's not as challenging, right? Yeah, I think we need to finish Metroid Fusion. Let's do Super Mario Bros. 3 first, though. Yeah. Like all these weird internet controversies were always fake as fuck. Like Mega Man Legends 3, the Bayonetta 3 thing. Like everything they do is just like, who cares? My mattress is completely lined up properly. I'll have to fix that. All right. The frauds, yes, Star Fox is a good example. F-Zero is a good example. F-Zero is a really interesting example, I would say, because like people were setting up F-Zero to be the next like Nintendo IP to be outraged about, but like I think after Star Fox, people like really have no like interest in that anymore. Like Star Fox was like their one shot. Like after Zero came out and like did the way it did, people just aren't like begging for a new F-Zero anymore. Like they tried to make it a thing, but it just didn't happen. Oh, this game is so good. I don't know. Do you think we can play this game until I beat it tonight? It's not terribly long, surely, right? We're not gonna do all of the hardcore stuff, but yeah. First of all, we need to beat every level, and second of all, we need to do like the extra stuff. I love Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, I've been thinking lately that like I didn't grow up with 3, right? And I think I played a little bit of World the other day. I just went ahead and started a new file. World, I think. Oops, shit. I think I do personally prefer World. I think I like the tone better. I like the style. I like the feel of the character more. I like your abilities. I like Yoshi. Like there's just a lot of lot to like about World. I just don't. I used to be kind of down on it because I played it so much and it was getting kind of easy and kind of boring. But like I've played that game to death for a reason. It's really really good. Oops, I was looking at the chat. Thanks a lot, chat. You screwed me up. Yeah, it's weird how much like Jim hyper focuses on Ralph and Fuentes, right? Because he wasn't talking about Ralph when it was relevant, like when he needed to talk about Ralph, right? Which honestly, like let's be completely 100% honest here, it should have happened like during Gamergate. Like it should have happened like the instant Ralph tried like inserting himself into it, because like it was obvious to me even at that point that like lots of people involved with Gamergate, like at stage 0, like before it was even called Gamergate, like people like Sargon. Was Sargon involved? People like fuck, Shoe on Head, Total Biscuit. Like all these people were grifters. Like virtually all of them had like no intention of like actually doing anything, because all you had to do to win Gamergate, let's be real here, was just play exclusively on Nintendo consoles. That's it. Like suddenly, if you played on Nintendo games from the 2014 to now, like you experience like no woke culture. You experience like none of the problems that were permeating like modern video game design. Like it's not an issue on Nintendo consoles, and yet nobody brought that up. Like if anything, like they were kind of pushing the opposite, that like Nintendo was like the most woke company of all, and that's just like complete bullshit, completely ridiculous. I still like make fun of like how Fatal Frame 5 was like received when it came out. That was like at the time that was like the kind of like how Bayonetta 3 was reviewed now, with just like the weird controversies surrounding it that were clearly only because it was a Nintendo exclusive. If it was like a normal game on like another platform, like they would never have like gone after it the way they did. Like never. Certain drama channels only talk. Who talks about me? Like I don't know who. Okay, I've gone past the point of like not knowing these people's names. I don't even know like they exist at this point. So I don't know. I don't know. If I'm not like alerted to it, I don't know it exists. And I don't think I really should watch their content honestly, because it's so like ridiculous and out of touch with reality, right? Like, how many people like tried to pretend Hi-Fi Rush was successful? Like, for example, or that Game Pass is success. Like, how many people have tried pretending that like Nintendo Switch Online is like $60 a month? Like, that's legit what the angle they're going with right now is like is that the NSO is $60 a month. Like, I've seen so many people say that it's kind of made me realize that like that's legit what they're trying to tell people to put people off of buying it, of subscribing, is saying it's like way more overpriced than it actually is. It does. Like, it absolutely does. Because it's PlayStation and Xbox that are pushing the problems. Like, without those companies, you suddenly don't have the ability to control the ecosystem, like to control certain video game franchises, right? Oops. Like, make no mistake, like Sony and Microsoft are the problem. Damn it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wow. That's one of the things I really like about this game is that you always feel like you're on the verge of like getting killed by something. It's so intense. So he grows wings and then loses them again? Oh yeah, if PC gaming is so great, why are there no great PC exclusives? Why aren't people taking advantage of that like hardware that's supposedly more superior to PlayStation and Xbox? Because PC gaming is not viable. Like to say, like when you're talking about PC gaming being bigger than consoles, you're talking about Facebook and like Flash-based games, like absolute shit that nobody actually cares about. Just shit that people play on like when they're supposed to be doing stuff in school or whatever. Like it's not like, oh fuck, hang on. Like PC gaming can't support like completely original video game franchises because people aren't buying PC for unique video game franchises. They're buying it for their personal use, and PCs can just do all kinds of things. Um, is Nintendo bigger than Valve? I actually have no idea. I'm sure they are, but it's difficult to gauge how successful these companies are. Like, I don't think a lot of people realize that like Mario is bigger than Mickey Mouse now, and Nintendo's like well on the way to becoming bigger than Disney. Like, it is going to be the company that surpasses Disney. I can tell you that now. It's why they're so terrified at the prospect of the Mario movie being successful because they know they can't compete. And like Miyamoto's confirmed that like new Nintendo movies are on the way, so like we're gonna have more like billion-dollar success stories coming along, and people like Angry Joe are gonna see it. It was incredible how like I saw a lot of people call Angry Joe on this. How like he'll bitch about like all the references to Nintendo properties in the Mario movie, but then turn around and just be like, "Holy shit, Superman's in Black Item." It's so like it's so two-faced and so ridiculous. Like nobody. It really is just him like trying to find something, anything he can complain about in regards to the Mario movie. Fuck. I don't know. I think now that they lost Twitter, like, is Twitter cancel culture even like viable anymore? Because like without Twitter, like you don't have the ability to just kind of go out and like organize that way. I think it's just going to, I think it's going to collapse among itself at some point. And once it like goes, it's not coming back because everyone hates it. I don't know. The ESG system has failed. I keep seeing people like insist that like the ESG system is like controlling all these Japanese companies, but like I have seen absolutely no evidence of that. Oops. Like everything that's like wrong with Nintendo games right now, it's coming from like the Western side of things. It's coming from the marketers and it's coming from like the translators. And it's very possible they've been fired. Like if all those California layoffs are any indication. Like I've been playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, and I noticed that they squeezed in a lot of they them pronoun usage into the game. And that's not how Pokemon refer to each other, right? They say like it or like whatever. He or she, like they is like a fake as fuck, like forced in. But it's inconsistent. It really does come off, and you don't see it until post game, right? So the way it looks is that like someone just threw it in there and it just like passed. They're just trying to like normalize it, but I just don't think it's gonna work. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I've had people like use she and her pronouns for Juniper while arguing that she's non-binary, and it's just so absurd. They don't even believe their own horseshit, honestly. It's very noticeable, and I don't know, when you have like a movement like that that's not coordinated at all and has to keep like making these ridiculous stretches of logic for everything they do, it's like the instant that like people start pushing back against it, it's basically over. Is that a Fearow? It looks like a Fearow. And I think in a lot of ways, the pushback has started. Like, the whole Bud Light thing is a really strong indication of where things are going. Like, you can't force products onto people anymore. If it's like an unnecessary item, you can't make it woke because you're just going to alienate your entire demographic. Like there is real pushback to this stuff, so I don't think they can like keep getting away with stuff like that. I don't know. I personally like how exactly would they come after me? Like my my identity is relatively secure. I own my business. It's like the books are, an additional source of income. Like I, here we go. What would they even get me for? Like that's a very real question. They can't even get Trump on like whatever he supposedly did. It's like it's getting more and more difficult to come after like dissenters or people who don't like agree with them on topics. Um, I'm not used to the handling in this game. Okay. Yeah, every airship stage, I tend to like just screw it up over and over again. I just never get it right the first time. Okay. I really gotta finish like Zelda 2. I keep putting it off. I don't know why. I guess NES games are just not my thing, but in general. Like all the NES games I play are always like enhanced ports, like Super Mario Advance, Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. Just I tend to like the Game Boy ports more than the originals. I think that's true for like quite a few games. Not like like A Link to the Past, but like oh well, A Link to the Past is a Super Nintendo game, but like NES games, for sure. Yeah, I wonder like Nightmare Dreamland is getting re-released soon, so I'm kind of curious what that's like. That is a game I have not played, so got it. Yeah, fuck you, Roy. Yeah, I need to play Star Tropics. Like I played Star Tropics and I really enjoyed it, but I never finished it. Never even got close. Maybe we can do that tonight. This Star Tropics. It's on Switch Online. Be careful in the ice world. Hey, why are you not kidnapped? I thought you were kidnapped in all these old games. It's not like you were playable in Super Mario Bros. 2. That's a woke retcon. Ugh, I hate that shit. Like, I was making fun of that shit, but like when the trailer dropped, and I knew it was gonna happen. But that's like a legit thing that the Pretendos are pushing. Is that like, oh man, Peach is woke now? It's isn't true. And now they're doing this like alternative thing where they're claiming that like Illumination wanted Peach to be like the protagonist of the movie. Which I am gonna press X to doubt on that. That doesn't seem. Because like Nintendo handled the script themselves, right? Like they wouldn't have like produced a script without Nintendo's like approval. They would have had like someone looking over it. So yeah, I don't think I believe that rumor. That seems like a cope to try and like downplay the movie. A Minions. That's basically like Mario Rabbids. I don't really need cheaper games because I don't want to brag, but like, yeah, I'm doing pretty well for myself. That's not really something I'm interested in. If anything, I'm buying less games just because I don't have the time to play them. That's the main reason I'm cutting back is just like when would I have the time to play all this shit? Like Yeast 9, I've been like trying to get through forever, and like, well, first of all, I got burned out on it because like it does kind of dip in quality after a certain point. But like I really do want to finish it because I love Yeast, right? I think it's a hallmark of like really loving a franchise when you even like stick through like these mediocre entries like this. But like Yeast 9, there's so many things I like about it, but it's just so bad. Oh, yeah, yeah, I went through this weird process with Yeast 9 where like I was praising it before I like got to the point where it like drops off because I really wasn't expecting it to drop off the way it did, and when it did, I was just so upset. It's just like, wow, this is what they came up with. And it's so disappointing too, because like Ys is one of my favorite like video game franchises this decade. Like I have like so many games to get through, and it's just like, oof. I don't remember this stage at all. What? The way things are going now, it legit feels like we're gonna get through Bowser and like beat the entire thing. I don't. I'd like to finish this and then finish Metroid Fusion. Uh, I don't know how long. How far are we into Metroid Fusion? I'm so bad at how like gauging how far I am along in that game. I never remember like how long it is. It's like 3 hours exactly, but like I'm about halfway through. Let's call it that. I think that's the halfway point when you like go up back into the ship and then you go back down again. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is coming out next month, and I don't know. Uh, I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about that. Like, it's coming out that Friday. Well, I'm taking the week off first of all. Um, so I might have to just. Oh, do you think they'll deliver it late? Oh no, that might be a legit problem. Oh, well, we'll see. But yeah, the fuckers are like taking their time with Advance Wars, which I don't really care about. But Tears of the Kingdom, I honestly probably would just cancel my physical pre-order and then just get it digitally. If that like, if I wasn't like getting it for a cheaper price physically, because I had it pre-ordered early. Um, I don't know. I'm like losing faith in Amazon. I have in a while. They just haven't been able to deliver in certain respects. I've been so unhappy with them and like getting stuff like major releases to me on day one. And it's not usually a big deal because I don't really need to play most games day one, but like I think Tears of the Kingdom is one of those games that I probably should play right away. I mean, even Tears of the Kingdom, I'm not really fired up to play right now. I just don't think I'm really all that interested in playing new games anymore. At this point, like I feel like I'm way more interested in just like playing the stuff I already have. There's so many great games I have already, and I have so many great things going on in my personal life. Like when it comes to the books and stuff, I just don't feel like video games don't excite me the way they used to. Like just like books don't excite me the way they do. Like I still like them, but it's like I don't revolve my life around them or anything. Yeah, World 6 is kind of generic, I think. God damn it. God damn it, really? Yeah, I don't have a problem with Nintendo or what they're doing. Like my problem is that like I really just think that I don't know, I don't I have so much going on in my life that so much I'm like legit proud of. I don't really hmm, I can come back to Nintendo whenever I want, honestly. That's kind of how I'm looking at it. It's just like, yeah, do I want to play the same games over and over again forever? No. Of course, I'm gonna try new things and pick up new interests. Here we go. Oops. Pursue other goals. Here we go. Oops. I don't know, like, um, ah, damn it! Why does it do that? I never understood that. Yeah, I think Nintendo was deliberately trying to blindside like the gaming establishment because the gaming establishment really jumped the gun with their rants about how Tears of the Kingdom couldn't compete with Elden Ring and how like From was like gonna how they were like scared of From Software or whatever, and that's why they delayed the game. But that's not what happened at all. Like it feels like we're at that point now where it's like very hard to pretend that like Nintendo doesn't control the industry. Like they're not the biggest games, like they're not the biggest games in the market anymore. Um, like other than like Grand Theft Auto, I don't think there's a single thing that like outsells the big like major Nintendo games. Like I think once the COD deal goes through, I think Call of Duty is going to like become very unpopular very quickly. Like just like Overwatch. Overwatch like out of nowhere just like dropped from the face of the earth after Overwatch 2. Like just because it wasn't no, it wasn't exclusive to PlayStation. Yeah. just because they didn't really do anything to change the game, right? Like we went through like this 6 year period where people pretended Overwatch was like the biggest thing ever, right? And then like it just has all these obvious problems that like nobody wants to talk about, and then they finally just accumulate so much that like the game just collapses. And they try a soft reboot, like calling it a sequel, and then like it just doesn't work. Like the game didn't last anywhere near as long as something like TF2 or even Splatoon. Like Splatoon knows what it's doing when it comes to like maintaining its audience. Like that's the thing that people don't understand about like Overwatch versus Splatoon is that like you can bitch about like Splatoon like not changing things all that much, but like there's no denying that like Splatoon has managed to maintain its audience, unlike Overwatch, which has lost everything as of this point. Like who do you know who even talks about Overwatch 2? Right? When you compare it to like how YouTubers were like gushing, like I remember that like obnoxious fucking image of like Tracer like caressing like that chick's ass. Like it's just uh, it was so fucking disgusting. I hated that game and its marketing and just like, oh man, look at these sexy characters. Oh, but we're not going to we don't sexualize them at all here. We're woke. It was so like it was so like it was so like double standardish and so like deplorable. I'm like very thankful that Overwatch is dead. I really am. I mean, Blizzard was like the most worshipped Western company, so to see them fall off this way is very, very gratifying for me. I mean, at the very least, like Tears of the Kingdom coming out, it should like prove that the Switch still has like a lot of games coming. Because right now the narrative is that like Tears of the Kingdom will be the last Switch game. Like, bro, what's it gonna look like when when the September Direct drops and they start like showing off some of the titles like coming out this year and next? Like, do you know how many people like I've seen like try? Well, I've seen people try to pretend that like Metroid Prime 4 isn't coming out on Switch, but it's just bump. I think game journals are really struggling, like trying to find a narrative. I can just skip the castle. What the fuck? If I have a hammer, yeah, we'll play 7. I don't care. Yeah, I remember, but even the red shirt guy, they got the red shirt guy to like make a statement about how like, oh man, this game, Diablo Immortal, it's actually pretty fun now that I've played it. It really goes to show you just like the kind of people who like go to those conferences. Like they're all shills, all of them. Like the thing about the Diablo Immortal announcement is that it was so bad that even like their paid shills were like put off by it. Like, wow, really? This is what you announced? And it's getting worse. So the fact that they have to like do stuff like that, it really just goes to show you just how out of touch the industry is. Like this stuff is never going to work. Like NFTs are never going to work. Live service games are never going to work. Too many people like hate them. Like you can't maintain your audience by doing shit they hate. NFTs are never going to take off. Like, I legit think Square Enix is going to go under specifically because of the NFT thing. And I'm just going to be so happy. Like, Nintendo acquiring Final Fantasy, producing like a decade of like good Final Fantasy remakes. They take Final Fantasy 1, oh, let's remake that. Like Final Fantasy 2, remake that. Like 3, 4. Oh, fuck! Like a proper Final Fantasy 6 remake on the exclusive Nintendo Switch would be huge, I think. Well, I haven't played the Pixel remaster yet, so I think it might actually that That's probably that has to be the definitive version of the games right now, right? Is the pixel remastered version of Final Fantasy VI? I don't know because I haven't played it, but I don't know, like a HE 2D version of like Final Fantasy VI. Holy crap! With like new endings, like maybe some new like character like moments, like some more content. Like that'd be awesome. Fuck. The contrast between lesbian pandering Tracer and confirmed straight Bayo. That was weird, you know. Yeah, do these people like fixate on Tracer the way they focused on Bayo? Because like I don't think so. Like I haven't seen Tracer's name like mentioned at all. Like outside of like those, like she's apparently the mascot for Overwatch, but like when have you ever seen her anything? Like every time you see her, you get the impression that it's like corporate as fuck, you know? Like when she appears in like Ready Player One, but like they paid like millions to have her cameo in it. That's not a big deal at all. Yamauchi's in it? The fuck? Wait, what Tetris movie? Like, people have been talking about that's not a joke? That's real? Wait, you mean like a serious Tetris movie? Like, is it gonna be like, oh, fuck. Yeah! Holy crap, what the fuck? No wonder Peach likes him, that was crazy. Okay, I want to play Tetris. Alright. Is how long is this area? Okay. What do you guys think? Should we play like Final Fantasy VI now? Since we started talking about it. I know I said I would beat this, but it can wait till next week, right? We're in no hurry to get through these Game Boy Advance classics. Or GoldenEye. I haven't played GoldenEye in like, it feels like forever. Like we're supposed to beat like Streets or some shit. Oops. And I haven't done it. The history of the Game Boy. Okay. Yeah, that does sound good. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to go watch it then if that's true. Is it a documentary or what? So many people have been downplaying the Game Boy lately. It's weird. Like I talked about that a little bit, like when I was talking about the Switch and how it's gonna have a long lifespan, because I compared it to the Game Boy, right? And then like I see PlayStation Gamer like make a response video about it, like, oh, the Switch ain't the Game Boy, and I'm just like, the Switch is bigger than the Game Boy, you fucking retard. Like I don't I don't know why like these people are so like adamant that like Switch is going to die in the next year or so. Or even like 2 years, I think is unlikely at this point. Tetris movie more than the Mario movie? Yeah, I'll have to get it then. Okay, I'll watch it. It's on Amazon. I'll put it on my watch list now. I probably won't watch it tonight because I gotta finish Jaw of the Dragon. Real talk, if I'm not a lazy fuck, I could probably like finish Jaw of the Dragon this weekend. But yeah, knowing me, it'll probably be like next month. I tend to like overestimate this stuff. I mean, I could do it, but it's like, it just doesn't happen. Like the past 2 weeks, I've just had like a miserable time. Like everything I owned broke at once. Like car, phone, bed, like you know, like the family problem. I don't know. It's all like, well, I hate to say the family problem is resolved because unfortunately, worst possible outcome. Oops. In that situation. Oops. Ah. At least the worst though. At least the worst of it is over, but like, Oop, fuck. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun to play, but the stages are way too short. Spy film elements? Is it about how, like, Yabuchi run the... Is it going to emphasize Nintendo's Yakuza connections? Like, what do you mean, spy movie? Well, I don't watch a ton of his videos. Like, I watch some of them because, like, I don't know, just some of his hot takes are just ridiculous. I don't know, I feel like he's the new VGL, honestly, because, like, VGL hasn't done anything, like, ever since he got exposed. Like, with the whole, like, Jacob Schooner thing, like, he and Jacob Schooner fought. And I don't know what VGL's doing right now. Like, I think he's, like, simping over anime chicks, or whatever. Oops, here we go. Fuck, hang on. I don't know. I don't know what any of these guys are doing. Oh, what the fuck, Big Bertha? Oh, okay. No, it's not Big Bertha, is it? Are they the same fish? I don't know what Oh No It's Alex is doing. I don't know what any of these guys are doing. How many castles do I have to beat? Yeah, I've been following along a little bit with Cereza development. Yeah, it's fairly interesting. I'm not like I like Cereza a lot, but it's not my favorite game of the year. I don't think this year has been like all that great compared to last year. Like Octopath Traveler 2 was a disappointment, unfortunately. Engage was fun for what it was, like way better than I was expecting, but it's still like weaker than Three Houses for sure. Um, Cereza was a budget game, a very good budget game, but I just don't care for it. Fatal Frame 4 I've dropped because I just got bored of it. I don't know. Maybe it'll be like Ys 9 where I just come back to it after like a while and just kind of fall in love with it again. But like it might have just been because like I don't know, I've been so like frazzled these past couple of weeks, but um yeah, I wasn't enjoying it when the last couple of times I played it. So I don't know why either. It might have been just because like I was tired. I dropped Persona 5 for the same reason a while back. So I don't know. I just don't like horror games all that much, honestly. Like Tormented Souls, I was really enjoying, and then I dropped that too because here goes. What the fuck are these things? Like these boo bar things are just. Hello. Yeah, I think I'm gonna Metroid Fusion. Do you think? Yeah, I don't really feel like more action games. I think we're gonna play Final Fantasy VI and get that started. Yeah, I'm playing like Final Fantasy 1 like on my own time, but like 6 I want to play. 4 I want to play on stream. 5 I might play as well. I don't know. I played enough of 5 where I think I would want to stream it, but I don't know, maybe not. I never actually beat it, so the others I'm definitely playing off stream. I know, right? Did I ever make a video talking about the ending to the Bayonetta Origins and how like good it was? Like I legit think Kamiya is like an underrated writer in the industry because like everything he comes up with is so interesting. Like, I think he gets a bad rap because, like, Bayonetta is so terrible, but, like, The Wonderful 101 is, like, one of my favorite video game plots ever. And, like, Cereza is actually the best Bayonetta story we've ever gotten. What was the narrative surrounding Origins? I think I was, like, so busy over the past couple of weeks that I never actually, like, saw what people, like, the Sphere Hunter had to say about it. I think he didn't play it, right? Like, I saw, like, some Devil May Cry fans talking shit, but, like, I don't know. That's really not gonna stick, honestly. Like, nothing they say is gonna, like, is gonna matter in the long run. Like, I think it's just a matter of time until, like, the stereotype about Devil May Cry fans starts becoming, like, more well known. Like, has anyone else seen that copy paste that from that guy, like, who talks about how poetic it is that, like, Devil May Cry is, like, always does better than Bayonetta. It's just, ugh, fuck that guy. God damn it. Okay. I keep forgetting you can run over gaps like that. The fuck? Wait, hang on. I don't know what's with these platforms here, what they're trying to accomplish, but... Yeah, Boom Boom is so rough, but I've gotten to the point where I can actually beat him consistently. Yeah, no wonder I don't remember World 6. It's so boring. This might be one of the worst worlds in any classic Mario game. I can't think of a single good level we played. Well, a great one. I don't know. Do you think 8 worlds was too much for this game? Because like each world has like way more worked levels than like any previous Mario game. Like you don't even get to play them all. It's like okay, whatever. Mario, no. Okay. Yeah, what do you think? Should I beat the world and then move on to something else? I don't know. I might play a little bit of World 7. Yeah, maybe we should play something else. I feel kind of burned out. Okay, saving. Alright, that's Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, I don't want to play Metroid Fusion. Yeah, we'll finish. Yeah, I played WarioWare. I finished like WarioWare last week, right? Yeah, we're getting there. Okay, Sega Genesis. Sega Genesis updated recently. I don't know. I did play a little bit of it, but I don't really care for anything on there. Castlevania? He'd beat Castlevania 4 probably. Tactics Ogre, I've been playing that a little bit. Contra. Valis. Ugh. Oh. Hmm. Yeah, I think we're gonna go ahead and play Final Fantasy 6. Is there nothing on Super Nintendo I want to play? Uh, a lot of RPGs today. Wow. Only 2.5 hours? It feels like a way longer stream than this. Okay. I actually don't know anything about this version of the game. I played the Pixel remaster of one. The last version of the game, the most recent version of the game I've played of this is the Game Boy Advance version. And I don't know if that one was based off of that one, but that one had like additional had some additional summons. It had some changes. Hey man, isn't it supposed to be Final Fantasy 3? That's what Cinemassacre told me. Itsuno is Capcom's Tsushima. Yes, that is honestly pretty based. It's like the same exact mindset. Like it really has gotten to that point. The fuck did I not drink all of it? Apparently, I didn't actually drink all of my green tea, all my teas in the last cup. Okay. Holy shit, that actually looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay, this is the same translation. This is so cool. I remember when I first played this on Game Boy Advance. I was kind of underwhelmed by it. I played 10 first, but over the years I've kind of warmed up to it as just being like a masterpiece in its own right. It's kind of like I don't know. Sometimes you don't appreciate games like this all right away. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know how most people feel about this game, but I think the game's ending. It feels like it just kind of ends. Like there's no real resolving a lot of critical issues, like the state of the world and stuff like that. It just feels. Ugh. I don't want to call it an anticlimax, but it feels like a lot of stuff went wrong. Wait, our witch. They make her sound like she's way more badass than she really is, but she's at like level 5 or something. Gotta love how these random Star Wars characters. This game has so many weird Star Wars references. It's it's kind of unnerving. Yeah, they really did a good job with the yeah, this must have been before they HD 2D became a thing because I think if they made this today, they would have turned this to an HD 2D product. And I think it's oh yes, Avanti score. Yes. Oh man, it's so badass. I don't think we got like a credit sequence in the Game Boy Advance version. Um, I think you just got this Mode 7 cutscene. Yeah, last time I played this game, I did not beat it. I got like probably halfway through the World of Light. I don't know. That's probably like what, like 30% through. Um, I I was just too busy to continue it. I really enjoyed what I was playing. It's just, whew. Oh, you noticed that too? Yeah. So fucking annoying. Is he a Yuri bro? I didn't see any evidence of that, but. Oh wow, you actually get to see Narsh. Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, that is an upgrade. As a kid, you end up thinking you think Narsh is like way more important than it actually is, but it's not really that big of a deal. Like the Esper itself is not even really that important in the grand scheme of things, but oh damn, it's so gorgeous. Woof woof. Get this, like we're all in Magic X armor, but like Terra has like to emphasize the fact that Terra is like better than the others. Like she has like this ridiculous. She has like more weapons, and it doesn't seem like stuff that would be rel- tied to her magic powers. It seems like she just has a better suit. Not even Narish is safe anymore. Yeah, it's been a while since I played this, but uh, I'm really looking forward to it. I've been looking forward to playing this again for a long time. It's been like on my priority list for quite a while. It's not my favorite Super Nintendo game, but I do like it a lot. Oh, she's at level 1. Okay. Is she? Is she at level 1? No, she's at level 3. Look at these generic, like, NPC looking characters. Oh no. This game is actually fairly well paced from what I can remember, so. We might get quite a bit done before we play something else. I don't know, what do you guys think? Like an hour of this a day, or? I definitely want to stream all of it. This is one of those games that I really want to do. See, with Chrono Trigger, I really wanted to finish that on stream, but I never got around to it. Hello. The Xenoblade Giant, yeah, probably. That guy has a background in Final Fantasy, I think. It doesn't have the endgame dungeon? Oh, that's disappointing. To be fair, though, that dungeon is brutal. Like, when I tried to do it on the GBA version, like, I couldn't do it. It was so hard. It It's so much harder than anything else in the game. You really have to, like, know what you're doing. Yeah, I played it as, like, when I was a bit older. So I probably don't have, like, the same experience that a lot of people have. Like, the first game that I had to learn how to read out of, probably Pokemon, probably. Um, but then Pokemon's not as complex as this, so I don't really think back to like the story of that as being particularly great. Yeah, I've been playing so many RPGs lately, and I really think this game really is a cut above the rest. Like recently, I've been playing a lot of Dragon Quest in particular. Dragon Quest, I really thought for a while might be like might be considerably better than this, than any Final Fantasy game. And playing it again, playing like some of these classic FF games again, like one, this, five to a certain extent, like four a while back. I think that was kind of unfair. I think Final Fantasy really does have its like own unique brand of style and just gameplay design that I really highly respect. It's been so long since we got a good Final Fantasy game that I kind of honestly forgot how much I like this stuff. Or never even really understood how much I like it. I should probably heal a bit before I move on. Oh, can you not heal in the menu? Okay, hang on. With the mechs? A mirror? What? He sends a mirror after me? Holy fucking shit!
Alexa, play the rumbling. Alexa, play the rumbling.
The rumbling by Simply Spotify.
Alexa, stop. So we gotta stop Eren Yeager. We gotta stop the rumbling, man. Oh. Okay.
Max kick missile. When I see the word Amir in anything, I just immediately get like red flags to like Attack on Titan. Like, how does this like tie into like the verse? And I'm reminded like every single time, Eren Yeager did nothing wrong. Yeah, what criticisms towards Luigi's Mansion 3 were there? Like, really? Luigi's Mansion 3 was fantastic. And oops, did I fuck up? There's not a lot to know about the mechs. I think the Mech Attack missile is like the best attack they get. But only Terra can use it for some reason. Who the fuck says 8 is the best? Like, girls? Like, I don't... I hate 8 with a passion, so... Like, there's nothing good about 8. No, I take that back. There's one good thing about 8. That scene where, like, Irving takes, like, Selphie and, like, Renoa and, like, becomes a Chad. Like, that's, like, the most amazing thing I've ever seen in anything ever. And that's, like, legit, like, Xenoblade 3, like, Giga Chad Rex tier. And he does it on the spot. Like, that's just, oh, that is awesome. But everything else about it is garbage. Okay. What should I name Terra, by the way? I love how they don't explain what happens. It just kind of does. This is so badass. I love how the game doesn't even, like, explain that they die. They just kind of do. I love Final Fantasy. I really do. It's been a while since I played Luigi's Mansion 3. I really should do it again. Aw. Is this soundtrack remastered?
Sounds a little bit different.
The slave crown never comes back again. A mysterious young woman, born with the gift of magic and enslaved by the Castalian Empire. Fuck, what should I call her? Terra. Okay, so she's half Esper. What the fuck should I call her? Half Esper. I actually unironically think that, like, Terra is awesome. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick with Terra. Like, it's been, yeah, I haven't played this game in a while, so let's stick with the actual default names. Pixel font? Wait, how do you do that? Narshians are coming. This is such a good episode opening to a game. I legit think Terra's an underrated Final Fantasy protagonist, mostly because like she's not really the well, this game doesn't really have one protagonist, so it's probably a big reason why she's overlooked. But like you can't deny that like this opening segment is wait, font style. Okay. Oh hell yeah. Okay. And that modernized font really does look garbage. I kind of thought that. I didn't realize you could change it, but okay. Narsh Mines, third floor. Yeah, Terra is a super likable character, and I do wish one of my big regrets with this game. I wish she had like more of a focus because it really does feel like after a certain point she's like kind of shafted to the side in favor of other characters, particularly Celes. Like it honestly feels like Celes is like the protagonist in like the World of Ruin because like she's the first character you get, and I love Celes. I'm not like saying anything. I'm not knocking her or anything, but like she's not that big of a deal in the first half of the game, and like the World of Light, that's what they call it, the World of Light, and it's just like it's weird how she's just suddenly like the main focus, and continues to be for like a long time. Like she's you know, Locke is like one of the last characters you get because like Celes is in love with him by that point. He goes, so it's like dramatic. Like Terra in comparison, like what is Terra doing? Like protecting a village full of children? Why? I don't even remember why she does it. Like okay. Yeah, there's no way that like Final Fantasy 16 is going to be successful. There is no way. Like positively no way. Do I have any potions? Okay. I got my ass kicked, so. Oops. Where rats? Oh, that's ridiculous. Yeah, so what does this game do differently other than like the visual changes? Is it just a straight port with like, you know, auto battles? I see is on there. I think they all have auto battle. The hell is that thing? It's like, is that where is that where Mog comes out or something? Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Oh, she gets surrounded. No. Okay, so that's what happens. Wow, they finally make it clear what the fuck that was. I always just thought it was like a trap door, so it caves in? Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Yeah, I think a lot of Game Boy Advance games had that problem with like the model thing, because like the initial Game Boy Advance had that like issue with the backlight and stuff like that. So they made the models brighter to compensate. Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! Hey, wait a minute! Don't they? In the original, don't they raise like one hand? That's what I was getting at. I thought they were like doing like the Heil Gestalt thing. Oh no. Long live Emperor Gestalt. Oh, damn it. You know, he's no Edelgard. He doesn't really inspire confidence in me. Oh, here we go. Edelgard versus Gestalt, who wins? And we're gonna go with Locke. Yeah, Locke's an interesting character, but like he's a thief, and like in a game where like thieves aren't great, but the Moogles are coming out to help. Yeah, out of nowhere they decided to. No, okay. I was like, look at this strategy game aspect. It's so ridiculous. Switch parties, yeah. So basically, you just stand at the intersections and kick their ass if they like try coming along. Okay. Mogret, Moggle. Gotta love all these mogs. These are my favorite Moogles ever, just because they have so much personality and just because they help you out of nowhere. They actually like do stuff in this game. Like I love Moogles because of their role in this game. They all have different weapons. Oh. Where do they all go? Like in the World of Ruin? Like Mog survives, but if you get him. Oh, we probably should back off. Yeah, I think we're being a bit too aggressive here. Gao's rage a bit. Yeah, like typically what I do for Gao is that I just like find one that's good and stick with it through the entire game. I mean, I don't really use Gao in general. Like Gao can be the most broken character in the game if you know what you're doing, but I don't know. I don't understand. Why do you have to go to the Velt to use him? Like, why can't you just like use him wherever? Like, it's just such a weird limitation. I don't know. Gao's definitely an underutilized character. I like the idea of the character and like the lore, but like I don't know. Definitely one of those. Definitely could have been a lot more interesting, I think. Yeah, people don't want to talk about that. That like Zelda stopped like Final Fantasy 16. Because I think there's no disputing it at this point that Zelda is bigger than Final Fantasy. And back in the day, the narrative was that like Final Fantasy was way bigger, but that was never really true. The issue is that like Final Fantasy was being pushed really heavily in the PlayStation era, and it's just fallen by the wayside since then. Yeah, so out of all these Moogles, Mog is the one that joins your party. I don't know what the lore behind these characters are. Like, a lot of the things that happens in this game don't have a proper explanation. And that's kind of what leads to the mystery of it. Like, this probably is, like, one of those games that has, is known to have, like, tons of, like, uh, just, like, hidden secrets and just crazy replay value. Like, getting Mog in and of itself is, kind of really difficult. Because you have to, like, go out of your way to, like, go to where he... Like, you have to do a specific thing, like, in the World of Light, and I think it's pretty easy to miss, actually. There are a couple of missable characters, like Shadow, Mog, I think you need Mog to get Umaro. Umaro is, like, useless, though, but... Yeah, most of the secret characters in this game are just garbage. Wait, what's wrong with Shadow? I love Shadow. He's big. Oh, when he just leaves? Yeah, he just randomly leaves, doesn't he? Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh no, it's the most generic anime cliche ever. I wonder what he said in the original. Hang on, oops. Did they? Here we go. I'm pretty sure he said the same thing, basically. Yeah, I wonder if there's any dialogue changes. I might have to do a comparison. Like, when I noticed, like, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon had, like, they, them pronouns, I went ahead and checked and compared it to, the original on YouTube, and it was pretty easily, like, proven that, yeah, they did change them. So, oops. It's a random amount of steps. Yeah. I typically have him stay with me. Like, he can't leave you when you're on the train, right? Oh, hang on. Is he? Am I thinking? Is that right? No, wait. I might be misremembering. Oh, I haven't even demonstrated. I haven't even tried using magic yet. Let's try. Locke doesn't react until you get Edgar. Then you have that like little cutscene. The king of Figaro Castle. Edgar. You could legit call him like Sanji, and then like stab him like Zoro, and it would work. I got.
He just ditches her? I thought you said you wouldn't leave! Okay.
I have no idea what you're doing. Oh no. Oh no. Is Terra asexual? Or is she just a massive spur? You decide. Okay. Yeah, first things first, I think we need to buy let's see. Nah. Can you not buy tools until you get Edgar? Interesting, you already have one on you. Yeah, so the game just automatically... How do you lose the auto crossbow? I guess you could sell it, but... Ah, whatever. The auto crossbow is so good, I hardly ever use anything else anyway. I love how the game just lets you leave the castle if you want. Wait, how do you trigger the cutscene? I thought you went straight here. You talk to the... Okay, I think you ask around about Edgar first. The other side of the castle? Yeah, you're not railroaded much. Gotta love how this... I don't even sleep in the room he gives me. I go to the guest room. Young, old, pretty, or plain, no one is safe. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, there's a lot of topics I wanted to talk about. Oh, I didn't take notes on any of them. Oh, Edgar? No, here we got no. Oh, that's right. We get the lore. It's a bit early for something like this, but okay. Yeah, I did see that. I don't. I have this tendency not to play games when they're on the game trial. I really need to pay more attention to that. They don't do a good job promoting it. I feel like they should just automatically like upload them onto your Switch. Like, I don't know why they don't just do that. The only Star Wars game I'm interested in playing is Knights of the Old Republic. That's probably what I'll get like on Switch. Oh, that and like Rogue Squadron. Other than that, like, oh, you talked to Edgar again. Okay, that's right. Have I been running out of space? I have, but like, I just removed the stuff I don't need on it. Like, it's not hard to archive stuff. Oh no, it's Kafka! Hey, those guys look blacker than they did. Okay. Maybe it was the Game Boy Advance. They had like lighter uniforms in the Game Boy Advance version. That might have been it, yeah. No. Did they change his voice line? Kafka is what the Joker wishes he could be. Uh. No. Oh no. Yeah, I did think that like Terra didn't look exactly the same. Um, Here we go. Yeah, is there most of the environment things I notice are all like background stuff. There's definitely like quite a big visual upgrade from the original. And, oh wait, oh fuck. I'm supposed to go up to the front. Run. I keep going in there because so you have to follow Locke. Why did I keep going down there like that was what I was supposed to do? He just kind of disappears. All right. No, I'm a spear hunter. Thank you very much.
By the way, it's just me, or is like the Spear Hunter is supposed to be like a deliberate reference to Final Fantasy X too? Like, is that the case? I think it is, but I've never confirmed that. If it is, that is hilariously pathetic. That is like the stupidest thing I've. Have some yogurt. Hmm.
Let's see. That late already. All right. Yes. Aw, poor Tara. Oh no! Look at that HD fire burning away the 2D. Oh no. Oh no! Getting my giant chickens. Let's go. Absolute hell yeah. Absolute badass. I kind of love how like Kafka actually like loses a lot. They really treat like the twist that he's the main antagonist like super seriously. These guys are piloting Magitech armor. Like, how are we ever gonna win? Hang on. Oops. Okay. Bio Blaster, Noise Blaster. I don't think the Noise Blaster and Bio Blaster are as good as the Auto Crossbow. This kid. Yes. Oh no! What are they doing? Oh no! I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen like a good 3D model of Terra. Like I really have to wonder like if she would actually be cute. She's supposed to be, but like I don't know. I don't think I've ever been super into like any of the girls in this game. I mean, it's not really the focus. This was before the waifu diet, the waifu era, but son of a sandworm. Aww. What is Locke doing? Is he like patrolling? Like, okay. Why did he swing around like that? That never made any sense to me. Okay. Dante one-shot singularity, really? That is some fucking cope. That is stupid. Oh, this is Narsh. I went up to Narsh. Okay, hang on. Okay, okay. I love this game, but let's be real here. The Chocobo is the worst thing ever. Like, who the fuck? Who came up with this? Oh, but it's 3D. Like, bro, you're riding on a chicken. It's just like, the airship is fun, but the Chocobo is like completely pointless. Like, once you get the airship, like nobody uses Chocobos. Nobody. But the castle is buried right now. What an asshole. Okay. I love how the game just like automatically just shows you it's a recovery spring. Okay, well. Yeah, people really need to start considering like the Kamiya canon and the Itsuno canon to be completely different things. I mean, to be fair, like the Itsuno canon like contradicts itself. Like, I feel like you need like a Devil May Cry 2 continuity and then like a continuity for everything else. Like, I think they should have like refused to admit like Devil May Cry 2 is canon at this point. Yeah, when are we getting? The river is a lot earlier than you would think. It's like a couple of hours in. So I'm actually kind of curious what I should do first. Hello. I really like the split path thing, by the way. I wish the game did more of that. Hello, I'm playing Some Final Fantasy VI, the best RPG ever. Ban praise every turn. Yeah, I do that, yeah. Banon's such a weird character, because he just kind of vanishes and never appears again. Like, the implication is that he just fucking dies, but, like, it's such a weird, like... It's such a weird, like, angle for his character to go out on. Because he's such a big deal in the first half, and then he just vanishes. That crossbow is so OP. Like, it attacks every enemy on the screen. It has, like, unlimited ammo. Like, it's good against most enemy types. Like, there are situations in which other tools are better, but, like, typically the auto crossbow is the way to go. Like, I don't think I use, like, standard attacks for Edgar ever. There's no reason to. Well, the novels are, like, non-canon. Like, everyone agrees that, like, you can't take, like, comic books as, like, 100%. Like, they're in their own continuity. Like, it's just not fair to compare a comic to a video game. Like, are you really gonna compare, like Silver Age Superman against, like, Goku or whatever? Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Hang on, this is where I came from. Okay, fuck. I kind of love the fact. I love the fact the game auto saves. By the way, that's pretty awesome. Is there a bestiary in this version of the game? That was one of my favorite things about, like, the advanced version, is that, like, holy crap, you can look at, like, the stats for all these crazy monsters you fought along the way. I think to this day I still haven't done like everything in it. Because there are, like, some secret bonus bosses I haven't fought, you know? Like the 7 Unholy Dragons. Well, the super versions of those characters. From, like, the Den of Dragons. Yeah, so apparently Sabin was living here. He wasn't that far away. They're just like the ones he always used. But unfortunately, he's not home. Vargas? Oh no! Oh no! Not Angry Joe. Oh no, Angry Joe himself. Oh, he killed his father and went off into the mountains. Shadow comes into town the same way you do. Okay, Riri Tech USA isn't gonna do shit, let's be real. Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog. The dog eats strangers. Oh, oh, Shadow. Do you have to meet him here, or... Ah, damn. Yeah, can I choose the soundtrack? I don't think I like it as good as as much as the. Let's see. Yes. Oh, okay. You can change. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Yes. Fuck yes. Yeah, we're sticking with that. Fuck yeah. Oh no. This fucker. Oh no. Even his kids are in on it. Wow. What a douchebag. If you ask around, wow, you find some interesting things in this game. Okay. I don't even think you really need to look around at this point. Um, yeah, I don't know why they didn't. Eh. I think the S remake of 4 is probably the best version of the game, for sure. Like they should have continued those remakes with 5 and 6. I don't know what they were thinking with that. They did fairly well, so. Dagger. Hey, these weren't available in the original. Oh, whatever. Okay. Did they change the way the menus work in this version? Do I have a better weapon for Locke? You can't use great swords, huh? Hang on. Okay, I think we're good. Oh wow, really? Ugh. Don't don't order from Walmart. I can't imagine going to Walmart. They're so low quality. I don't even like going to normal grocery stores. I can't imagine what Walmart's like. Last time I went, it was depressing. Uh, bring me some cider. They're still going with the cider shit. Isn't it like alcohol or something? Okay. My husband, Duncan, is a martial artist. He's famous in Figueroa to the north. He took his students to Mount Colt for meditation and training, so he'd probably be able to be back for a while. Oh, that's right, isn't it? Yeah, this is another thing that's like completely unexplained, is that Duncan isn't actually dead. So Sabin like makes this big deal about how Duncan killed his father, but then like Duncan shows up in the world of ruin, like apparently like as tough as ever, and he trains Sabin to like learn the final blitz. It's like Okay, but huh? I don't understand how Walmart stays in business. They're so low quality. Like everything they have there is trash. Like everything. Hmm. That's okay. Mount Coles. I mean, I go to Amazon. Do you think Amazon is like someday gonna be as bad as Walmart? Like, I hope not, because like I'm so reliant on Amazon for everything. I would hate like to go have to like go back. Well, to be fair, I bought my mattress from like directly from the company, so I think like in the future it's just gonna be more common to do that. Right now, like Amazon has a monopoly, so I don't know. It might be. I don't know. Walmart didn't used to be shit, right? Like that's like a modern thing, is that they just gone like just become like the joke of the American retail industry. I suppose like Kmart used to be that, but Kmart went out of business. I hate Walmart. I don't know. I haven't gone since like 2019, and I didn't buy anything. I just walked around. I don't know. You feel kind of self-conscious going there if you're like making more than like minimum wage. Dollar General. Ugh. Yeah, this game doesn't have like confusing level layouts. It's pretty basic. After playing like Mega Man Battle Network, you really appreciate like the you really appreciate the fact that hang on, let's heal Edgar because I'm an idiot and didn't do it already. You really appreciate how you just like go through an area and just like fight some things, do the stuff you want to do in RPG, not like wander around and get lost. Yeah, like I don't buy cheap, honestly. Like I mentioned, that mattress I bought was pretty expensive, and I tested it out. I just laid on it just now when I got up. It is so much better than I think any other mattress I've had, just because it's like more expensive. I'll just like see what it's like when I sleep on it, but I'm hoping that like this mattress will help me. I won't wake up like in pain anymore, but we'll see. Because like the older one was causing me like all sorts of grief, and I think it was because of its age, or maybe because I'm so fucking fat. But I think maybe having a new mattress will help with that. So maybe. And I made it like a firm mattress too. So we'll see. I can't believe I forgot to order sheets though. That was really fucking stupid. I don't know what I was thinking with that one. Yeah, there's a new theater rhythm on Switch, isn't there? I should probably check it out. I love Final Fantasy music. Um, okay. We're only an hour in and we're already like getting Sabin. Wow. Yeah, I didn't like the Theater Rhythm game I played, but I can't imagine they're all bad. I mean, Final Fantasy has like some of the best soundtracks in any game ever. Like, it's just, ugh. I love Final Fantasy. All right. Oh wait, is he stoned? Stoned. Ugh. I can't believe I've been playing for an hour already. Hang on, do I have any... Let's see... I don't even have the ability to... hang on. High Potion, Phoenix down. Yeah, I can't even correct it, can I? Yeah, all she has is Cure. Oh, I do... She does have Poison, okay. She can cure Poison at least. Not fucking Stone! Like... Stone is one of the most, like, ridiculous status conditions in the game. How did I get it this early? I can't... Okay, hang on. Do I have anything that can help? Hold on. Sleeping bag. I guess I could just do that. Just go back and... I don't like the idea, but... No, I'm not. Fuck. Look, if I'm getting, like, stoned, I probably should, like, consider grinding a bit. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I take a break and, like, fight Joe, or... Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. I'm really enjoying this, but, yeah, we're gonna play something else real quick. Nothing against this game, but... I can't believe I got stoned. I don't think I've ever been stoned in this this area before. Does it just cause, like, random status conditions? Okay, because stoned is a really weird ability. A really weird status condition to get this early on before you have, like, the ability to reliably get rid of it. Okay. Okay. Yep, we're an hour in. Alright, that was a lot of fun. Highly recommend Final Fantasy VI. One of the best games ever made. Okay. Should I play Castlevania? Contra. Skyward Sword, Onimusha. I don't know, maybe we should play some Xbox. Let's see here. Shredder's Revenge. Okay. Hmm. I can't decide what I want. Yeah, I'm done with Final Fantasy, but like, okay. Let's see. Origami King Treasures, Rise, Dragon Quest Builders 2, Monkey Ball. Fuck. Kirby, Persona 5, no. Mario Maker, no. I keep putting off Mario Maker for some reason. How about Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze? I keep putting off. Yeah, let's play some Wii U. It's been a while. Yeah, I think we're gonna do Tropical Freeze and then like Minish Cap, because we gotta beat Minish Cap for sure. That is a game we've been putting off for a while. Yeah, once I beat like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze on Wii U, I'll probably just buy it again on Switch. So, uh, Oh, hang on. Is it not turning on correctly? If I plug it in? Yeah, it's in. What is happening? Well, I see it plugged in, so. Yeah, switching consoles is sometimes a pain. Uh, Live Alive is great. What are you talking about? It's not lighting up for some reason, is it? Hmm. Oh no. Looks like it might be a problem with the Wii U. Let's see here. No signal. Oh, don't tell me the HDMI cord is busted. Oh, hang on. The gamepad isn't on either. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Wow, it looks like wow, it looks like the Wii U is it hasn't failed exactly, but hmm. It looks like I'm about to get a replacement HDMI cord. All right. Damn it. That is disappointing. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is it not working? Hang on. Oh, I think my Wii U might be dead. Hang on. Oh, hang on. Maybe it just didn't boot up correctly. Here, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it just didn't boot up correctly. Yeah, maybe the Wii U eShop thing, updating thing, like
broke it or something. Okay. Let's try it again. There we go. All right, but now it's not working on the Wii U side of things. Let's see, on the stream side of things. Okay. I think you can just shut that off and shut it back on again, right? Let's see. Elgato. Webcam. Okay, got it. I never used TV. I have no idea what it did. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure why there were no games on the in the Wii U, but yeah, I was really worried for a minute there was something seriously wrong with it, but no, it just didn't boot up properly. It's happened before, but not a big deal. I wonder if you could get a replacement to Wii U if it does break. Um, I mean, I think most games have been ported to Switch anyway, so I'm honestly considering picking up like New Super Mario Bros. U, Tropical Freeze, and Fatal Frame 5. So there's only a handful of games on Wii U that haven't been ported, so it's so weird picking up this controller again. Yeah, I never used TV. I don't know exactly how it works. Yeah, I noticed Switch like really pulled away from that kind of thing. Yeah, check this out. So, for those of you who aren't aware of like where we're at, what I'm trying to do in this game is trying to beat all the stages in hard mode, which is pretty brutal. It is something. Am I doing the boss fights? I think I am, but I might have. There's so much stuff to do in this game. Even today, I'm just fine. I'm just like shocked at just how much like amazing content this game has. I've been playing like the first two DKC games obsessively lately, so and honestly, like this game really does feel like it's better. Yeah, I used to have to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Do I have more money than Godwinson? Like, I don't understand how Godwinson's setup is so objectively terrible when he's like been doing this for so long. I don't know. I don't know anything about Godwinson, but like, I'm just like shocked because like I wasn't even trying to like improve my video quality really, and it still like kind of happened naturally as I did it. Like, it just seems weird to me that it's like so terrible. Yeah, I think we're gonna play Minish Cap. I think we're gonna play like Twilight Princess and stuff like that. Um, yeah, I have Twilight Princess sitting out too, so I think that's gonna be. Yeah, we gotta get through like Skyward Sword and and Twilight Princess. That's not gonna happen, but like, um, we'll do them at some point in the future. They're on the list. Minish Cap as well, and the Oracle games.
And the Oracle games are coming on NSO, so I think once those get ported, we'll do those. I'm shocked we got Minish Cap before those. Because I think, like, Minish Cap is honestly more well known than the Oracle games. I feel like the Oracle games are straight up obscure. Like, Minish Cap is fairly popular, but, like, nobody talks about the Oracle games. And they're peak Zelda, but like I said, nobody talks about them. Nobody. Oh, fuck. The original Return should have been brought to Switch. I agree. I don't know what they were thinking with that. Like, I would have made a collection for DKC Returns for Switch. I don't know why. I mean, it was already deported to 3DS, but, like, I don't think anybody bought that for it. That is technically the best version of the game, but because it has the most content, but like nobody really talks about it. The Wii version does look a little bit better, but I don't think that really matters. I think most people agree that the 3DS version is actually better, and I think a Wii version, a Switch version would actually be better than that. I suppose it's on the table, but I don't know. I feel like at this point, Nintendo's just better off just re-releasing games on NSO. They don't really need to re-release games that they used to. Like, if they're gonna remake games, they may as well make like a good remake. You know, Kirby's Return of Dreamland was great. You know, Super Mario Bros. Deluxe was great. Not this like Superstar Saga crap, Deluxe crap. Like, you know, actually like new content, new modes, new features, like an achievement system. There's all these things that they can do with remakes, and they just don't always do it, and it's so frustrating. I don't know, I think Alpha Dream was just the problem there with Mario & Luigi Deluxe. I'm not sure how much of that I can put on Nintendo. Yeah, why did Nintendo save Alpha Dream? I really wonder what the deal with that was. I wonder what those people are even doing now. I mean, there aren't a ton of people at Alpha Dream, like 40 of them, so they probably just started working for other companies. But Mario & Luigi was so good. Yeah, one of the reasons I stopped playing was just that I got so tired of like these underwater levels. Like, I think we have that like maze level coming up next. Yeah, so the thing about, like, hard mode, you have one hit, no checkpoints. Why did I think that... And it is brutal. Like, the thing about this game is that it's actually really hard. And, like, going through this on hard mode, it really gives you an appreciation for how well the game is actually made, because I think when you have access to Dixie Kong and you have the access to like the abuse, like how easy it is to just abuse the character, it just the game just doesn't feel that hard if you're a good platforming guru, but like hard mode is legit difficult. Look at that, like I had to angle it correctly. There should be a checkpoint here, you can tell. Yeah, I never wanted to like say this when this game first came out because it was just too new, but I think it's safe to say that this is the best 2D platformer ever made. Like, nothing really comes close. Oh, here we go. Yeah, fuck. There we go. No, fuck. Come on, this is the last stretch. This is the last stretch. Don't fuck this up. Okay. Holy crap, we did it. Wow, that was not hard at all. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. That's incredibly based, honestly. Like, it really does feel that way, that, like, a lot of the real talent is just, like, migrating away from these corrupt third parties and going to Nintendo. Like, the Secret of Mana guy made Ever Oasis, which was awesome. You have, like, Mario RPG people working on, like, Mario and Luigi. You have, like, these situations where it's clear that, like, not everybody is, like, on board with the agenda to, like, only support PlayStation and Xbox. I don't know, man. I wonder if it's, like, legit gonna be, like, a thing where, like, gamers just, like, openly disrespect PlayStation and Xbox fans. Because I think we're at that point now. We've seen this, like, play out for so long. I'm so tired of, like, getting attacked for liking certain things. Here goes. Yeah, I think hard mode for the bonus dungeons is actually not going to be that hard because they don't have checkpoints anyway. And I think the way a lot of them are designed, like especially like Bopopolis, like you're not supposed to take hits anyway. So, oops, fucked it up. Tropical Freeze harder than Dark Souls? It's harder than Elden Ring, yeah. This game was actually going to go on the top 10 games harder than Elden Ring list. I have a couple of ideas for it. I don't know what else I want to put on there. This is going on the list. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is going on the list. I can't think of what else I want to do, though. There's plenty of games harder, but, like, I don't know. It's just, like, I don't have time to sit and think about it. I put together, like, a top 10, like, anime and manga list of my favorites, and I just kind of sit back and, like, looked at it, and I'm just like, where's Yu Yu Hakusho? Where's Fire Force? Like, I legit, like, said both of those are my favorite anime in the recent past, and, they didn't even make the list. And that wasn't because I wasn't thinking about them or anything, or that I don't enjoy them, but it's like, well, first of all, I haven't seen Yu Yu Hakusho in so long, and it has so many problems, and like, I read the manga last, and it's just like, you start to become more aware of its problems. Specifically, like, I hate Togashi, and I hate, like, fucking Hunter x Hunter, so I think that's, like, really soured my opinion on Yu Yu Hakusho in a lot of respects. I just think, I don't know, like, the Yu Yu Hakusho anime was good in spite of the original manga, is kind of my view on it at this point. And I still enjoy it, but it's like, is it really my favorite now? But, like, that list just felt like it was terrible. Like, I put it together, and I'm just like, really? Like, this is what I came up with? And I get that I'm, like, always getting into new series, and, like, it's a top 10 list so far, but, like, at the same time, I'm just like, oh wow, without Dixie you can't just, like, zoom ahead. That is interesting. I almost always have, like, Diddy here. Diddy's really good in this segment. Okay. The S game has a lot of really cool, like, remix themes of the underwater music. It tended to shy away from reusing themes that were used in the original Returns, but, like, Returns didn't actually have underwater levels. Oh, here we go. The Irate The Irate Gamer. Here we go. This thing is gigantic. What's with, like, these giant sea creatures? Host? Dark Souls only difficult because of cheap kills? Yes, absolutely. Dark Souls is a complete joke. Yeah, I really wanted to come back and play this game after watching the movie. What the fuck? Wait, didn't I spin? I thought I spun. I hit the button. Ugh. Yeah, the movie really wanted really made me want to like come back and play this again. Because like it really made me realize just how much I love the Donkey Kong character, and like it's just one of those things where you just don't. It's been almost a decade since Tropical Freeze. Like just because people were salty about the Wii U and salty about Cranky Kong, this this game was just sent out to fail, and it was well, not really sent out to fail. It just came out in this situation that like led to it being disrespected. It was so frustrating, even back then. And now we're on like a decade in with like no sequel in sight. If like I legit think that if DK wasn't in the Mario movie, we might not like see DK products for a while. And this is one of Nintendo's biggest brands. But like DK was in the movie, so I think it's safe to say that we not only are getting a games, we might actually get like a good Donkey Kong movie. So that'll be exciting. The Souls games keep getting such high scores because they have nothing else. Like when you get down to it, the most AAA games can be like beaten in like a weekend, and Souls aren't really like that. Like anything that isn't that gets like hyped. So Souls is like an example of just like, oh, but it's hard, but like, so it lasts a while, and it just. I'm glad to see that like people are starting to like push back against the narrative a bit. Like I saw recently that Dark Souls, like the original, got stomped by A Link to the Past in like a popularity poll on Game FAQs, and like 10 years ago, Dark Souls would have been like considered one of the best games ever made. Like it would have like it wouldn't have beaten A Link to the Past, but it would have been a lot closer than what it actually was. And I think with time, it's gonna get even less popular. Like you're already seeing Snoise try to tell you that like Bloodborne is like the best Soulsborne game. Actually, that's still what they still call the genre, like Soulsborne, instead of like what they call it now, like Souls-like, or like just the Souls game, or in general. I don't know, it does kind of feel like people are getting sick of being like told that Dark Souls is like the greatest thing ever. It is, it never was, but like, it's become so mainstream now that like, it's gonna be like the Marvel thing. Eventually it's gonna implode. Like, it's gonna be the biggest thing ever for a long time, and then just kind of like become irrelevant. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to avoid the tentacles. It just kind of happens. Oh, damn it. Terrible timing. One of the cool guy games to be into. Yeah, I suppose that's the way to describe it. It's just like the in thing right now. Like, just like Halo was, just like Final Fantasy was at one point. Like, it's just the cool game for cool gamers. It's not gonna last. Like, Final Fantasy is lame, Halo is lame, and Elden Ring will be lame. I say Final Fantasy is lame right after I just, suck Final Fantasy VI's dick for an hour straight. Oh, I'm sorry. Final Fantasy VI has female protagonists, so it'd be a female game, right? You think, like, games can be, like, male or female? Because, like, Final Fantasy is, like, pretty feminine in nature, with, like, the melodrama and, like, the beautiful people and just, like, the storytelling and stuff like that. Like, saving the world and shit. Like, that's a pretty feminine thing. Oops. Fuck. Going LGBT. I did see that. Yeah, that was so desperate. Like, they're legit getting desperate to like get people to care about Aloy. Like, nobody fucking cared. It's such a laughable thing for like to try to get attention. Like, Aloy is one of the most boring, forgettable video game protagonists in recent memory, and like the fact that like Sony was so certain she would be like one of the their new mascot characters like 5 years ago was hilarious to me. Like right from the get-go, that was never gonna happen, and this is like a really good example why. Like nobody fucking cares about Aloy. Like what the fuck is even the context? It's like an interracial like lesbian relationship or what? Horizon was like always really woke, so like I don't think anybody who like played the game was expecting anything different. Kind of like Life is Strange. Like what were you expecting? So like nobody was upset with it. Style savvy. Yeah, it's straight up called like girl mode in Japan. I remember when like I praised Style Savvy for being like a unique, distinct IP like aimed at girls, and like people made fun of me for it. Like that was a while ago, but like Doom is a man's game? Oh, come on with that shit. Yeah, Animal Crossing is a girl's game, man. Is a female game. Yeah, Doom is male, yeah. That doesn't mean it's good. That's something we have to keep in mind here. By the way, a new episode of Clover has been posted, so I'm gonna try the next couple of weeks to like take the time to like get part 3 like out. Okay, this is where we died last time, right? I think it's right up here. There we go. Oh no, there's a okay. That's a while. All right. Fuck. Oh fuck! What? Oh wow, okay. What exactly does it do? Animal Crossing is a they. Oh, come on. No, don't give me that shit. That's not funny. Oh, come to think of it, New Horizons was the first game where they tried doing that, like choose your style thing instead of choose your gender. They tried being cute about it. Like, yeah, that was in 2020. Have they moved away from that? Yeah, no. Engage did it too. I don't know, man. Do you think it's possible that like we'll stop seeing that in the near future? Because there's like no way it becomes the standard. It's just not gonna happen. Like I straight up refuse to buy like a Harvestella because of that shit. Clover is my favorite studio. No, Clover is the name of... Was it named after Clover Studio? I think it was, actually. I don't want to... yeah, it's the name of one of my Kindle Vella stories. The one that's, like, based off the already finished novel. Well, not based, I'm just, like, posting it on Kindle Vella. Yeah, I think it must have, because a lot of the characters are based, like, heavily inspired by Platinum and Clover characters. Like, the protagonist uses something called the God Hand. So, who goes? That should tell you everything. It's so blatant, like, it's such a blatant rip-off. It's such a rip-off of Clover's work. It really is. I mean, I was, like, younger when I wrote it, but, like... yeah, I probably wouldn't be that on the nose about it these days. God damn it, I keep fucking up. Yeah, it's been going on for a while in like universities and stuff like that. Uh, back in the Tumblr days, it was way different back when like it was mostly known like through Tumblr users and stuff like that. Because they would like use they and zer and stuff like that. They had like a bazillion different pronouns for everything. They've simplified it to like they them, and it just doesn't work. Honestly, it doesn't make any sense to like anyone. I don't know that they're trying to like force it into the popular like lexicon, but it just isn't gonna work. Like I don't even think that like the vast majority of the population that even understand like the sex gender thing and how they like gaslit everyone into thinking that like sex and gender mean different things. Like most people just like don't use the word gender. They just say like boy or girl. You know, that's kind of like the issue here. Like whenever I see someone say they them, it sounds like forced as fuck. Like NASM artist I watch, hang on. Only watch, unfortunately. Yeah, she uses like they them pronouns like sometimes in like her videos, and I'm just like, stop, it's cringy. I don't know, it's weird like seeing what these super liberal chicks do sometimes in like that kind of context. They'll do anything to like try to normalize it. I'm totally bisexual, guys. Yeah, sure you are. Ah, fuck. Yeah, you're making me really want to go back and play Luigi's Mansion 3, not gonna lie. I'm about like halfway through my second playthrough. It's been a while since I played it. Yeah. How about that goes maybe that should go on the list. Maybe that's something we should play next week. I really like that game. Super underrated. I think a lot of that game like sold quite well, but I think a lot of people like kind of wrote it off. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah. Yeah, am I like the American Suda51? Because we do the same kind of things. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I am heavily influenced by Suda. I guess I am. The American Suda51. Oh, it's funny that comes up. That came up because John the Dragon was influenced by No More Heroes. You'll see the similarities like almost immediately. Actually, probably as soon as I start marketing it. Again, 10 killers, 10 fights. And you actually get 10 fights this time. Well, kind of. Here goes. It's not like a cop-out like Let's Shake was. One of them is a little bit different. Actually, not just one, but... Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna have to read like a... I need to read the Bible and get caught up on like the history of it. I've learned in the past decade that like most of the shit like liberals try to tell you about the Bible is wrong. So like I was raised in like a liberal environment, so I think I might as well like read the Bible just so I have like an understanding of like what it's supposed to be about, because so much of the shit they tell you is like completely incorrect. Like blatantly wrong. Yeah, I've never gotten around to it. I just don't. I don't know. I felt intimidated to do it for a long time, and I felt like there was no real reason to. But like, yeah. I don't know. I'm definitely like trying to make an effort to do it. I mean, I'm reading more in general, so I think that's just a natural end result of that. still on Irate 8. We are, aren't we? I got like stuck in the zone. I was just like, wait, are we still here? Yeah. Yeah, this is an annoying. This is an annoying level to a hard mode run because of how much so much shit is like being thrown at you all the time, and you have to hurry too. So there's no room for error. DK. Fuck. God damn it. All right, here we go. So intense. Ugh. Crazy, crazy, crazy. There's no telling what direction they're... Oh, fuck, that was close. There's no telling what direction they're gonna go in. And you have to worry about your air, too? Oh, no! Oh, yeah, that is true, yeah. I don't know, I was surprised when I read One Piece how much, like, how like random Japanese students like were able to like name specific Bible influences in One Piece. They talked about that a little bit with like Enies Lobby with like the characters that are named after Sodom and Gomorrah. They like brought that up, and I found that interesting because like they're like taught about the religion in Japan, even if it's not like the dominant religion. And here it's like a controversial thing to teach religion in schools. So like, at least they know the tidbits. Like, I feel like a lot of Americans don't know anything about the religion. Like, I would say I don't. Not really. Here we go. And to be fair, that was like a big part of that is because like I was more focused on like practical education for the longest time, because like, you know, nobody was like helping me you know, get a job or anything. Here we go. And I was like starving all the time. Okay. go. Yeah, I think if you just, like, take your time with it, you should be fine. Let's wait until it comes back around. Oh. Timing is just awkward as fuck. Hang on. Let's get some air first. There's no checkpoint, but I still had to go up there for the air. Okay, there we go. Alright, final stretch, I think. I don't think... Okay. I'll be glad when we finally get through all these water levels. Can't imagine any of them being this annoying. No, fuck, no! Got him. Is that even really a fight? Based? Alright, here we go. Yeah, does anyone care about the PS5? Like, it's interesting. The propaganda saying that, like, the PS5 is a major success conflicts pretty heartily with the fact that it's not selling any software. Like, what exactly are all these PS5 owners buying? It's like, I don't know. Sony, like, can't keep the narrative up, honestly, it feels like. Here we go. Let's... Yeah, Shoal Atoll. Yeah, we beat like 2 levels. That's not bad. If I remember correctly, like World 5 is the hardest level in the game, so. Did I beat the bosses? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I remember beating the baboons. That was a while ago. Wow. Oh no, this is the maze! Oh no, I hate this stage. I was just bitching about this. Oh, I knew it was coming, but damn. Okay, this is such a gimmick level. Alright. Yeah, it's been so long since I played. Okay. Is it like to the left here? That thing beat the crap out of me? How? Alright. Yeah, like PS5 and PS4, like the PS5 and PS4 version of Resident Evil 4 Remake sold like about the same, and yet we're supposed to believe that like the PS5 is taking off in Japan. It's ridiculous. I don't know how much longer they can keep that up. They weren't able to keep up the narrative that Hi-Fi Rush did well, but that was probably because it was an Xbox exclusive, which is probably why like you know, people are doing articles about how poorly it did now. Yeah, it's weird to think about considering we mostly talk about like Nintendo stuff on this channel, but like Xbox has been like unfairly treated as well by the Sony establishment. So in a way, they're victims as well. Like Dead or Alive was a victim of that. Like Ninja Gaiden was a victim of that. Like Xbox used to do good things that were downplayed by the PlayStation Nation. It looks like I actually do have this memorized. Okay, where is it? Is this the one that you go up? Like, love aquatic ambience. I love this song. It's so relaxing. You know what I also like is air. Hang on. There we go. Is there one up here? I don't think there is. No. Morgana? I wouldn't take it that far. Like, who did I relate to most when I played Morgana? I honestly don't remember. I think I commented on it. Yeah, it's been so... It's weird that I don't think about, like, Morgana all that much, considering how much I liked it, but... Am I supposed to go back? Yeah, this level's annoying, but I don't think it's going to be too hard to hard mode clear. If I go down this way? Oh, I think it is. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'm certain there's like some tunnel. Like, can you use the fish to like... Oh, it doesn't look like it. What are you supposed to do? I'm so confused about this. Oh, wait, are you supposed to collect all the bananas? Okay, there we go. That's what you're supposed to do. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Ah, damn! What the fuck was that? It's been a while since I played a good visual novel. I think Morgana is like the last time I really enjoyed one. Yeah, I played like Danganronpa V3 after that, right? That was shit. The Great Ace Attorney was shit. I didn't even finish the Great Ace Attorney. I'll probably finish it one of these days, but like right now I'm like just completely done with it. I'm so angry. I don't know. I think I want to go back and play the original again. Like, I feel like I really need to fall in love with like the series again. Like, it feels like it's been so long since I played like Trials and Tribulations that I've just completely fallen off. Like every time, like I used to feel bad about like not playing Justice for All, because typically what I would do is I would play like the first game, like the first 4 cases of the first game, and then just go to Justice for All, go for Trials, because Justice for All is just so bad. And I don't know. I might like go ahead and. It's weird to think that I still haven't beaten like the trilogy on Switch. Okay. Wait, these are chainsaw fish. Oh no! What the fuck was? Oh, I see. It bursts out. Okay. Okay, what is my next, what am I gonna play next after this? Yeah, at this rate, we might actually beat World 4. Um... Yeah, I was torn between playing this and Xbox. I think I'm gonna, like, finish as much of this as I can and then switch over to Xbox. Like, I want to play Twilight Princess, but, like, while I'm still playing this, I want this to be, like, the de facto, like, Wii U game we're focusing on right now. So, yeah, we'll probably do this. Did I play Woolly World on stream? I didn't play Woolly World on stream, did I? Yeah, it's weird to think about, but I didn't actually play Woolly World. I got, like, a couple worlds into it before stopping. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I gotta play Woolly and Crafted World again for sure. Oh, spiritual game? I don't know. I liked Fata Morgana a lot. I did, but like I'm not sure I would like call it one of my favorite things ever. Like, eh. For me, it's probably Killer 7 or like No More Heroes or something. It's probably just a personal opinion, though. Didn't understand why you meant by Last of Us. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. What is with these people and not having, like, critical listening skills? Like, I don't understand what's so complicated to understand about this. Is that Sony hyped up The Last of Us and now have to, like, maintain this illusion that this game is, like, one of the best ever made, even though it's, like, clearly not. Like, what's so hard to understand that, like, it's other games from PlayStation can't compete with its own hype, right? Ah, fuck! Are you serious? Okay. Damn it, I was so close. We were so close to Venom. Okay, Bro, you're gonna look awfully stupid when, like, Rez gets released on a Nintendo console. Bro, you guys are gonna look stupid when Hi-Fi Rush gets released. I don't know, like, do you guys think that, like, Hi-Fi Rush is likely to come to Switch? Like, I do. Like, wouldn't it be funny if, like, Hi-Fi Rush did better on Switch than it did on, like, Steam or Xbox Game Pass? I legit think it's not impossible. I don't know. Like, how much does, like, Xbox Game Pass, like, work for games anyway? Like, I legit don't think it does. I think it's, like, a complete disaster. And, like, Phil Spencer just won't admit it. Where was I on Twilight Princess? It's been, like, a long time since I played it. I started a file, but I don't think I even beat the first dungeon. I believe I was streaming it, but I might be completely off base about it. Yeah, for sure. There are lots of Xbox games that came out on Switch and not like Ori came out first. Ori's like what I have in mind when I'm like thinking of that. Ori is shit, by the way. Like, can we all agree as like Metroid fans that like Ori isn't shit? And people like other Joe who like pretend Ori is some masterpiece and are just scum and should be like condemned. I don't understand like why there were so many Xbox people pretending it was like something special. Like it was just so out of touch. Like, oh, games like this don't exist. What do you mean you go around a map and collect power-ups to unlock more areas of the map? This has never been done before. Like, they're so out of touch. That was close. Okay. Yeah, we keep calling them the Joes, but we also have to like say Alex too. Like we can't let them think they're all named Joe or that Alex is like not complicit. If anything, I think Alex is probably the worst out of all of them. Because I think it started getting really bad when he started like showing his face. Fuck. No! I was looking for air! Yeah, after the Mario movie thing, I don't know, it feels like a lot of people are like long term, a lot of people are like not happy with them about that. Like I think that's gonna be something people bring up for a long time. Like I think Joe really miscalculated when he tried like damage controlling that movie. Because how is it gonna look when like the other movies start coming out and he still doesn't know anything about like the movie? Like he just saw the film, right? He's out of the theater, he's making his video. He can't remember like critical plot points. He can't remember like character names and like he exaggerates and makes shit up. Like how is it gonna look when like he's doing the Zelda movie review? Like is he gonna bitch about like them using time travel or that like Sheik actually being Zelda or like Ganondorf being darker skinned? Like is he going to do that? Because I could see him doing that. Like he tried to do it with this movie, and it felt like it didn't work at all. But he tried. They tried. All three of them tried. Yeah, not a single one of them gave that movie a positive review in a movie that's generally pretty well received. That's such a red flag, especially when they're like giving positive review scores to Monster Hunter and Sonic, and like I'm sure like other video game movies. I'll have to look and see what else they did. I'd like to see what their review of Warcraft was. I don't know. I was thinking of like getting an Oculus headset just to have fun, because I'm like streaming anyway, and I'm just like, oh, I could do like a playthrough of Resident Evil 4 on it, and it might be fun. I don't know, just to do it like Beat Saber, like I hear is good. Like, I don't know. Like I've been thinking about it quite a lot. The hardest thing about this is that I can't like keep my breath. Like, does your breath go down quicker on hard mode? It feels like it does. Sheik is a trans. Oh, don't get me started on that shit. I remember growing up, like posting on like the Insider forums or something, and there were seriously like legions of like of females who like had crushes on Sheik growing up and like refused to admit that like he was it was a girl. So like they came up with like these convoluted theories about how like Sheik is actually like a dude and that like Zelda just grows a massive cock or something. Like that was a legit thing for a long time. And I suppose it's like the you know, the today the equivalent would be like saying Ike is gay or that like Samus is trans or something, but I haven't seen anyone do that in a long time. Probably because like Ocarina is just such an old game, but that was so fucking annoying. I hated that shit. Sheik is they them. Oh, don't give me that shit. That isn't even that isn't even true, right? Oof. Don't let them try to gaslight you into thinking she is. I just yeah, I hated that shit. That was so obnoxious. I don't know, like what would the I don't know what the weird narratives around like Breath of the Wild are. There's like the pedophile thing with like the fish girl and like that dude. I don't know what the deal with that is. I don't know, man. Like, what was the deal with that local like? There's so much content in like Breath of the Wild. It's hard to take seriously. Like, is it a pedophile-friendly game? Because like it has a lolly in it. So I feel like I feel like to a certain extent you need to like condemn the developers for what they did there. I don't know. How am I doing? Hang on. I don't remember this level at all. Like, what the fuck is this? Yes, this has to be one of the worst levels. I don't remember this at all. I think on like my most recent playthrough, I didn't play all the bonus levels, so that might be why. I think I skipped like Shoal Atoll as well. You know, I make fun of that level, but like, there's no denying it's like very memorable and unique. But this is not that. There was a cross-dresser in the Mario movie. Does that count as woke? No, it was a joke. You might as well argue that like Bugs Bunny is woke because of that like cartoon where like they keep wearing different hats and like he ends up like marrying Elder Everfoot. Like, it's a joke. Like, it's not woke. All right. Like, it's not woke unless it's like pushing an agenda, and in that case, it's like clearly not. So, like, yeah. It would be woke if, like, they tried pretending that, like, Kamek was Peach, and that this was, like, a serious proposal. Not, like, a fucking practice thing. Like, here we go. I don't know what's so hard to understand about that. Like, there's so much like ranting about like Peach, like just in particular, but like that also extends to like that scene and like other aspects of the movie. Like, people are just looking for things to bitch about. Honestly, I just don't take it seriously. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Fuck that up. Yeah, what are we gonna play next? Yeah, I like Harvest Moon 64 that I haven't played in 5 years, and like Ogre Battle 64 on this console that I would really like to play again. But honestly, at this point, I think I'm just gonna wait for like the NSO version. I'm sure it's coming. Harvest Moon is a classic. I'm surprised there's no Harvest Moon on NSO yet. It's such a shame the new Harvest Moon games are shit. It's such a shame Stardew Valley is shit. It's such a shame like the spiritual successors are shit. You know, I should probably... I've said this before, but like if I were able to make a video game, I would probably just make a farming sim. Because they're big and like nobody's making good ones. And don't try to tell me that like Stardew Valley is good, because it's not. Okay. God damn. This game is a classic. It just... Never lets up with the action. Yeah, what downloadable games do I have on this? Should I play some Shovel Knight? Nah. I mean, I was never crazy about Shovel Knight. I don't know. Like, I'll probably just buy it on Switch at some point and go through, like, Shovel Ho. Yeah, that's probably, like... I don't like the DLC companions to Shovel Knight. I think a lot of them, like, kind of lost, like, the appeal for me. Like, it's just like... Oh, it's the same stages again with different characters. Who cares? Oh, but they flesh out the lore. Like, the lore of the characters that I didn't care about. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I saw it was on sale, yeah. I was thinking of checking it out, but I bought, like, the roguelike one, and I'm just like, I'm so tired of roguelites. I really am. Like, they're the most lazy, generic, uninspired thing imaginable. Like, if something is a roguelike, I think I'm at the point now where I just will not play it. No matter how, like, critically acclaimed it is. Like, didn't like Dead Cells, didn't like Shovel Knight Dig, didn't like, Have a Nice Death. Like, and Have a Nice Death was actually my favorite one. Honestly. I mean, to be fair, I probably just didn't play it enough to get sick of it, but, like, generally, I just don't think these are good games. They're not well crafted, they're not interesting. Oh, I gotta stop doing it. Was I playing Twilight Princess in stream? Does anyone remember? I think I started it, but then I didn't really... Yeah, I think I played a little bit off stream. I don't know, it doesn't matter. It's not like it's not like I'm on a consistent schedule anyway. I don't know, do you think I should just stick with certain games on stream? Like, I don't know what my audience actually wants to see. Like, I feel like I do better when, like, I'm just playing what I want to play. Here we go. I can't believe Advance Wars is coming out tomorrow. I can't. Well, I came out today and I didn't get to play it. Fuck. I never actually played the 3DS one. I would buy a port of it. I was like, it came out like at a bad time for me. What was it, like 2016? That was like just before I was in poverty. Well, I suppose I was in poverty. That was before like all the debt. That was before I moved, in other words. I'm still bad. Holy crap. What a complete waste of my time. Oh, whoops. Is it that late already? I was wondering, like, is it possible for, like, bad phone cases to destroy phones? Because, like, I was trying to figure out, like, why my old phone got, like, busted up the way it did. And, like, the only thing I could come up with was that, like, maybe Makima did it. Like, because it was destroyed on, like, both the front and the back. Like, especially the back. And, like, you know, the phone case is Makima. So I'm just like, well, Makima's pure evil, so maybe she fucked with my phone. Like, it's really seemed that way. like, it's the only thing I could come up with. Because it was in my pocket when it happened. And I'm just like, I don't know, was like the phone case just not good? I mean, that's what I'm gonna blame it on, but like, I was legit like, considering a different phone brand after this, because I was so unhappy with what like, Apple did. Well, with like with just how, you know, how it broke and stuff like that, but I don't know, I did some research, and I just don't think any alternatives are reasonable. Like, I'm perfectly happy just, like, replacing my iPhone every time it, like, something like this happens. Oh, yeah, I did ask that. Yeah, what was the narrative? Okay. What do you guys think? Break time? Well, I mean, break. Play something else. I cannot wait till May. Like, May 11th. It's like 2 weeks from now, right? Yeah, I'll be playing the Tears of the Kingdom launcher. Well, I'm actually taking a week off, which I'm more looking forward to like the time off than I am like the actual video game that I'm taking the time off for. I don't know. I suppose that's just me. I don't know. I'm so looking forward to that. There's just so much I want to like just enjoy. Films and manga. I gotta get caught up on Berserk. I'm almost caught up on One Piece. I could probably like get caught up on One Piece. Like if I read a volume a day, I could do it. Like I have like 14 volumes to go or something. I gotta read that like volume of Call of the Night as well. I don't know what I'm doing with that. I need to subscribe to High Dive and actually watch the anime for Call of the Night. And like Legends of Galactic Heroes and stuff like that. I don't know, like I'll probably get through like all this Crunchyroll stuff before. I definitely want to watch like Cowboy Bebop and like all these classic series. I might as well just watch like Trigun again. I don't know, I think I might have been like too harsh on like dropping Trigun because I think back on it, I don't know, I think back to like the good aspects to it. And I don't know, maybe I just should just watch it normally again. I don't know. Trigun like really frustrated me like after like the why did it have a recap episode? Why did it have an episode focused on the girls? Like it's a 26 episode series, just don't do that. We don't need it. Like I hate recap episodes with a passion. I hate them. And I think modern shows don't really do that, but like oh, it's so frustrating when that happens. Okay. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, come on, I made it! Ah. Oh. Damn it, I got cornered. Alright. Killed by a corner. Alright. Yeah, I have so many like dedicated people in my comment section all the time. Like even like in the past couple of days where I haven't had time to upload any videos. Like it's just like nonstop like crazy shit. Oh, I did that Ricada retardation with like the racist Donkey Kong joke. Like, did anyone else catch that by the way? That like he specifically says that Donkey Kong was cut from the movie. Like, what? Donkey Kong's he's in the trailer. Like, why would you think he wasn't in the movie? Like, the joke doesn't even make any sense. Like, even in like the racist context. Here we go. Ugh. Okay. Donkey Kong. What should I play next? My... Ah, wow, fuck that up. I think I'm ready to play something else. Nothing against the game, but hang on. Does it save automatically? I think it does, like every time you beat a level. Yeah, we'll have to come back to this for sure. Yeah, how about I play Pikmin 2 for a bit? Because I have it sitting out. I can't believe there are only 6 worlds in this game. That seems weirdly short. Oh, and you have the final one too. The secret final world. Okay, Juicy Jungle. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and play Pikmin 2. Gonna get my... Okay. I have Devil's Third sitting out too. Uh, I don't think we're gonna play that though. Yeah, I think most of the Wii games I have out. Fuck? It's not in here. It's in the Wii. Hang on, did I put it in the Wii? Yeah, I did. Okay. That was strange. Well, we'll start from the beginning if you've never played on Wii. What is the battery always dead? Like every single time I pop this thing in, it's like, oh, the battery's about to die. Like come on, stay alive. Where's my nunchuck? Hmm. Yeah, I had 2 Wiimotes, but like, there it is. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Pikmin 2, so this is absolutely not one of my favorite games. Well, I talked about this earlier in the stream. The narrative right now is that like people legit seem to think that like Nintendo Switch Online costs like $60 a month. So they legit have this like weird idea that it's 12 times more expensive than it actually is. Like it's not just a matter of being broke; that they don't use the service, so they have no idea how much it costs. Okay, wait, did I change the thing? I haven't seen a single Souls and Joy claim it's better. Hang on. Ruby isn't an anime, it's cringe. Yeah, I gotta renew my website on the 21st. Oh yeah. Okay, begin. Yeah, apparently I never played this on Wii U. I keep doing this thing where I keep starting files of games on Wii U that I traditionally have played on Wii, just because it's more convenient to stream, but... Okay. Octocake Freight is a long-haul, deep-speed shipping company. Oh no! The original Pikmin is so much better than this. I legit would prefer to stream that now, but I would have to set up the Wii and just GameCube. You know, why don't we start Metroid Prime 3 tonight? I know I'm playing through 2, but 2 Remastered is on the way, and I probably should just go ahead and... Oh shit, that's loud. Yeah, I think we're gonna play Metroid Prime 3 after this. I hate how like 12 is too low and 13 is too high. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Yeah, that's what happened. Oh no, the ship just gets... Oh no. 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 Oh no. Oh no. I'm not a fan of this GameCube era, just like GameCube animation. It's just not very bright, just not very lively. I don't know, there's definitely like GameCube games that look great. Mario Party is probably an example. I don't know, a lot of them just don't. They don't gel right. Like it's only been recently that like we got games like Mario Strikers Battle League that really managed to nail the concept of just looking like an actual Pixar film. But retro. Wait, what? Huh? Oh no, Pikmin. And I don't think there's any denying that like the Wii remote controls for this are actually really good. I miss the Wii era controls. They just seem so much better than like. I'm really worried about how Pikmin 4 is going to control, honestly, without these awesome controls. I know, right? When the Mario movie exists, like, it's just... Yeah, I wanted to play this again before 4 came out, and every time I play this, I just get this feeling that it's just like, ugh, it's such a mess. I just hate the design. I hate, like, the Pikmin. Well, what am I talking about? The Pikmin are great. Yeah, I agree. Nintendo's felt stagnant lately. I don't know. Maybe that'll change with the next Nintendo Direct, but I do miss like 2013 Nintendo. Well, 2011 to like 2017 Nintendo, I'd say. Like Skyward Sword, like Wonderful 101. Oh, damn. Oh no, he's gonna start eating Pikmin. Oh no. Yeah, the humor in this game doesn't really work. Like, I much preferred like One's design. I was just being straight to the point, like gameplay. How many times have I done the tutorial to the original Pikmin and I've just never gotten tired of it? And yet, like, I've played this like maybe 3 times, and yet I'm already like just done. Ugh. The motion controls for Wii are so much better than the ones for Joy-Con. They really are. Like, why didn't they just bring the... I get that they wanted motion controls to be used in tablet form, but... I don't know. They just feel so more intuitive. Like, you have to reset it constantly on Switch. You know, that's what they should do for, like, a Switch upgrade. Is, like, improve the motion controls. So it feels more like a Wii remote. Yeah, it's really hard to kind of, Oops. Oh, fuck, I hate that so much. You're supposed to get the one that no one else is getting. Yeah, we're getting more games on the Switch. Like, we have Pikmin 4 coming out. Like, my guess is that we're going to get Pikmin 4, and then, like, the next Direct in September. And then we're going to get, like, an idea what the holiday game is going to be. Which, we still have no idea. It's not going to be a new console, for sure. So they're definitely going to have something this year. Oh, fuck, it's Duracell. Look at that, holy crap. The product placement in this game always confused me. And I don't understand why it's so valuable. Like, it's a battery. Like, this is a species capable of space travel, and yet they're worshipping batteries. Olimar's just kind of stuck here for now. Yeah, I'll have to get that later. NSO Wii remotes? Well, again, the Wii remotes use a bar though. That's the problem. Like, why don't they just release an add-on for the Wii like that just adds a bar? Whatever. You're not gonna use motion controls at all. I have. Yeah, the motion controls for Switch are actually really good with arms. I don't have anywhere near enough. Alright, let's wait. I don't know, this game was not originally made with Wii Remote in mind, and yet somehow it's so well integrated. I honestly can't imagine playing the game without it. I used to prefer the GameCube controller, but I think I've gotten used to it. Maybe I'll feel the same way about the Joy-Cons eventually with the motion controls, instead of just bitching about it all the time. You know, like the BitBlock does. Calling you out, Josh. Calling you out, Joshy. Yeah, I'd say so. What does the product placement add? It's so weird. I have the same problem with like Monkey Ball with like the weird product placement in that game. They have like bananas. Like really? They're seriously gonna. What bananas do they even like advertise in that? It's like. Does anyone remember? Like, I don't know. I just think product placement is out of place in games like this. Wait, I need one more Pikmin. No, I had 20. Never mind. Ooh. Oh, wait. Oh, come on, idiot. Well, that's another thing that the Joy-Cons don't have is a microphone in the remote. So like No More Heroes, it doesn't have that like Sylvia Crystal whispering in your ear. Like the Wii version of No More Heroes is still the definitive version. I've always said that, and I'll stick by that. Probably until my grave. What's with that narrative that like some people have that Breath of the Wild was influenced by Dark Souls? That seems to be like the cope among Dark Souls fans right now. Is that like Breath of the Wild took like influence from Dark Souls because oh look at how hard it is. Like Zelda games have never been hard before. If anything, Dark Souls took influence from Zelda too. But... Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, we had to avoid the... Remember when we had to avoid creatures at night? It's not like these days where we get to go down onto the planet's surface whenever we want. I don't know, I'm legit curious, like, whether I'll turn around this game. Like, I put this on, like, that top 10 worst games list. Well, I mentioned it in the top 10 worst games list. I don't know. It's every time I play this game, there's this like feeling of hope that eventually I'll like start to enjoy it. and then like I get a brand new Pikmin game to enjoy, but like it never happened. Last time I played it, I didn't get that far. Hey, but when the Game Journals talk about the next Nintendo console, all they can talk about is third-party games and having a powerful hardware, and like doing everything that Sony and Microsoft do. Ah, the profit of your company. What a douchebag. Gundam is here? Hang on. Ooh. Fuck. Ooh, wrecked. Wrecked. Yeah, Game Boy. Yeah, I would like that. I think that's probably what they should do. Is just like, I don't know. Well, just like a Switch with like some improved like technical aspects. I don't know. Like more power is like, you know, a new console is like, something like that, right? That's probably the way to go. That's basically the Switch Pro that people have been that people have been telling us isn't likely. So I don't know, it's possible. I definitely would not mind having something with more features on it. I mean, I didn't get the OLED, but like the OLED just has like a better screen and stuff like that. Like I'm thinking like better Joy-Cons and stuff like that. I don't know, I'm sure at this point there are like some things they can do. Like make the Switch like a more enjoyable experience. Not necessarily like make it more powerful. Yeah, everyone just wrecks like Horizon all the time. It's just not all that interesting. Wait, was Louis not even with me? It's 29, 23. Yeah, we're not even close to having enough. And might as well throw them up here, out of the way. Well, we're on the overworld right now. It's probably why I'm so defensive. Oh, did I not see that? Oh, wow. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I would say no to like. I mean, I didn't get the DSi either. Like, I never even got a DS Lite. Like, I did get a 3DS though. So I suppose. Yeah, maybe like a budget Switch might work better. A Switch with less features. Okay, let's see here. And they become better at like. I become better at fighting in Pikmin 2. Like, it takes way more Pikmin to do that in the original. Here we go. Oh, you can't send people around using the map like you can in Pikmin 3. Ah, Brittany. All right. Yeah, so we're gonna get that wall torn down, and we're gonna get that can delivered. Price drop the Switch Lite. Oh yeah, the Switch Lite already technically exists. I forgot about that. I'll talk about the OLED, but not the Switch Lite. That was disrespectful. Yeah, the Switch still needs a price drop. I think that might be all they do. It's just price drop the Switch. I am curious what they're gonna do next though, because like I was thinking that like the timing for Switch 2, or like the next Nintendo console, like it's gonna have to like, it's either gonna come out like just after the PS5 starts becoming popular, or it's gonna come out like just before the PS6 comes out. So I don't know. We might be in this weird situation where. Like, console generations don't. The Nintendo console is just going to release, like, whenever. And, like, people don't have to choose between a PlayStation and an Xbox. A PlayStation and a Nintendo. I think they'll just get both. And I think, like, naturally people will start drifting away to more Nintendo-ish. Well, I think the DSi had a lot of features that were like later incorporated into like the 3DS. I think it had AR, it had like downloadable titles. It had like a lot of things that weren't really that Nintendo had never really done on a handheld before. So I think the DSi served a purpose. Utter scrap. I got it. Like, if this was all the game was, this is all it needs to be, but they did this thing where they added in this cave system. And the caves are just so annoying. I can't imagine anyone, like, enjoying them. Alright, yeah, he's like, here's the first cave. Hungry. I haven't even really eaten anything yet today. Emergence Cave. Yeah, I've never actually 100%ed this game, so it might be interesting to go through it. I mean, just for the experience. But Yeah, if the Switch launches like 3 years from now, it is going to if Switch 2 launches at like 3 years from now, it is going to be competing against the PS6 and the Xbox like Series 2 or whatever the fuck. I never understood this thing that the game does where like when you're underground, instead of like reproducing, the Pikmin do this thing where like they treat the things as treasure. Like it's just it's so confusing. I don't know. There might be a good reason why the establishment is so anxious to like switch the Rush to Switch 2. Hang on, what the fuck? Okay.
Seven up.
Quenching Emblem? As opposed to like the Fire Emblem? It sounds like the antithesis to what Fire Emblem is. Quenching Emblem? What is it? Like a dating RPG where you sometimes like go to fight a war? Okay. Yeah, when Nintendo like gives a price drop to the Switch, it's gonna be a big deal, I think. It's only 2 floors? Okay. I think I'm gonna take a quick break and like have some yogurt and like rest my throat a bit. Ooh, that extra large pizza sure was tasty. No, just kidding. Even 100 red Pikmin can't lift it. Wow. Do you even lift, bro? Oh, here we go. Again, this is one of the reasons I don't like the game, is that, like, you have to, like, take a certain amount of each Pikmin down, and, like, ugh. It's so tedious to keep track of. It's everything I don't like about Pikmin games. And, like, 4, the one thing I'm concerned about when it comes to 4, at this stage, is that it's bringing these back, and I just... I don't really care for these at all. I was so happy they were gone in 3, and just, okay, here we go. Well, Xbox is desperate to sell. They really are like becoming like completely obsolete. If you didn't grow up with Xbox, like you're not playing on Xbox. Like I think once like the current gen of like people who grew up with Xbox just stop buying into it, it's basically over. Like it's not a big deal at all. It's the most OP Pikmin in the entire franchise. Right. I said that. I said that. Yeah, that's what I've been saying a lot. In regards to like NSO and like all these topics, like Nintendo Switch just is you get more value out of it. It's not even really like a conspiracy. It's just a reality. And nobody wants to admit it, but. Oh, did I leave the light on? I was wondering where this glint was coming from. Hang on, let me grab this. Pikmin are so slow. I love purple Pikmin, but oh boy, they're slow. Yeah, I've been losing so much weight that every time I go a long period of time without eating, I just have this like weird, like tight feeling in my stomach, and it's just so disconcerting. I would probably eat something if I had anything like worth eating. Actually, I have shrimp, but like I think I'll eat that after I end the stream. I'm really looking forward to that. What time is it? Let's see, it is 3. I've been streaming for about 6 hours. Yeah, about 6. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like eating during streams. Yeah, purple Pikmin are like weirdly slow when it comes to carrying things. They're so strong, but they can't like pick up stuff. Because people aren't buying it at a higher price. It's not desirable enough to sell. Is this a location for the next? Oh no, they actually sing a line of the music. I forgot about that. Yeah, what is with that mindset that, like, everything Sony and Microsoft do is because they're nice guys, but then everything Nintendo does is because they're evil Japanese business people? Like, I keep hearing this over and over again. I don't understand the mindset. Like, people still, like, act like Nintendo is... Nintendo's not the biggest company in this industry. Like, why aren't PlayStation, like, shit on for what they do? I don't know, like, the game is just boring. Like, there's nothing interesting about these dungeons. The overworld is trash. I hate, like, balancing Pikmin. It's just not something I really care for. Yeah, I think we're gonna play Metroid Prime 3 after this. I legit am, like, getting fired up about Metroid Prime 3, of all things. Like, I was gonna beat 2 first, but, like, I don't know. We have the trilogy already. I guess we can play, okay. I don't know why they still have a day system if they just give you all the time in the world. Yeah, that's another thing I hate about this game. No time limit. What a missed opportunity. So disappointing. Switching all my data over to my new phone is so weird because, like, I have to input all my passwords and... There we go. Okay, Audible's in. I have 3 credits. Really? I don't love how I have every single achievement on Audible. That just goes to show you what kind of person I am. Okay, baby steps first. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, if you take your time, like the CEO does get harassed by the mafia, so yes. Awakening Wood. Good morning. It should be pleased to know that one of the things about this game is that I hate using purple Pikmin because, like, you're just putting them at risk. They're OP, but, like, you're better off just getting a bunch of reds, and blues, and yellows, and then just throwing them as you need them. I feel like. Maybe I'm just full of shit. But... Alright, let's get going. Yeah, this game has a lot of problems, but I think the general combat is a lot smoother than it is in the original. The animations are just fantastic. The AI is better. Like, there's definitely a lot of things to like about it. I don't know, this is like one of those titles that I'm just like... I'm so conflicted in the fact that I don't like... I feel that way about, like, most Nintendo titles I don't like. Is that, like, a lot of them definitely have fans. And I just feel so bad for, like, making fun of them so much. Here we go, just fuck, hang on. Fuck, no! Okay... You got it. We're already a tenth of the way through to the end. Well, there's the post game too. Like, there's beating the game, and then there's like, and then there's 100%ing it. I think most people consider beating the game to be 100% completion. Why is Louis just standing there like a jackass? Yeah, we gotta get yellows and blues. We might as well get all the kinds of Pikmin, right, before we stop. I don't think... Knowing me, I'm probably not gonna play this again. I just already know where this is gonna go. I'm just gonna end up bitching, and people are gonna get upset at me because... Honey, there you go. These plants were not in the original either. Oh, they grow back pretty quickly. Let's get that other gate broken first. I think we were supposed to go down that way. Oh yeah, we need... Okay, we need blues. Do you get blues before yellows in this game? It's kind of unusual, isn't it? God damn it again? Do I still not? I would say I do, yeah. I just can't get over the fact that I don't like the caves. Like, I just don't like the idea of it. Like, I want like a Pikmin game with like elaborate overworlds and like cool puzzles built into them. Like, I don't like the caves. Like, they just seem so inorganic to me. I hate the feel of them. It's just it doesn't suit the tone of the series at all, in my opinion. I don't know, it is just my opinion. It's one of those things that, like, it really is just a preference thing, I think. Yeah, I think it's unusual just how much I just don't like this game. I don't know any other fan who doesn't like this one. Like, I legit tell people that, like, I prefer, like, Pikmin over this. And that was made by Arzest, of all people. It's just like, okay, got that. Fuck! Oh, whoa. The Matrix demo? What the fuck are we talking about? Oh, just careful, Pikmin. There's a cave here. We have to get the boys back. Should we go up this way first? 200! Oh, fuck that, yeah. Let's get the boys. Yes, I know what happens when we get 100 Pikmin. The original doesn't interrupt you like this. It doesn't show you cutscenes, it just gives you dialogue about what happened. Watch Dogs? Wait, we're talking about Watch Dogs now? Wait, what the hell happened? Do Bud Pikmin even do anything? Like, it feels like they always just go straight to flower because they eat honey. Okay. I hate you, Nintendo. Oh, it tells you what you need to have. Okay. I forgot about that. Okay. That's not too bad. The hero, Lenoria's heart. I tell you, by the Dragonborn tongue. To the end of the path, the treasure will go. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. Alright, here we go. 100. Okay. Stone of Glory. It's a D-pad. I don't even have the radar yet, do I? Yeah, without it, it's kind of difficult navigating these things. I don't know, man. Maybe we should just stream through this. I'm actually kind of enjoying this so far. Where do we go? All right, let's see if this gets annoying. All right. Okay, we need some more honey. Gotta love it when we can sprout flowers. So satisfying. Alright. Do flower Pikmin not eat honey? Like, it's always like the ones with leaves. Right? Gotta love that. Look at that. Look at all those flowers. So gorgeous. Okay. Oh, more purples. Let's get some leaves. Hang on. Well, you can't separate by the... Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. They probably keep the flowers anyway, right? No, they don't. Okay, interesting. way further down. Is there any reason to stick around? I think we're just gonna go ahead and go down. There's nothing here. Weird. I didn't see that coming. Yeah, we might play some more Wii U next weekend. I don't think I want to play Advance Wars or any of these RPGs on stream, but I think this might actually be a lot of fun. It's just going through this, playing Metroid Prime 3. Weren't able to do this in the first one, but... Is that a Famicom disc? What the fuck is that? I think I'm ready to end the stream, unfortunately. I can feel myself kind of like falling asleep. I haven't eaten anything in a while. Yeah, I think next weekend we'll keep playing this, and we'll keep playing Prime 3. Probably Princess eventually. Yeah, I think we're going to be playing a lot of Wii U games going forward. I gotta get through Minish Cap. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I want to play, so... Yeah, I think this is going to be the game we, Yeah, I think this is the next game I want to play. We can, like, play Metroid Fusion at another time. Like, I'm curious, like, to see the ending again, because the last time I played this, I didn't actually beat it. Not even, like, 100%. Like, not even, like, getting the credits, like, the fake ending. Like, it beating the game, not 100%ing it. So... I don't know, maybe doing it again. Like, actually 100% in this game is in the cards, we'll see. Okay. I don't know, I should at least start Metroid Prime 3, just so I'm not, like, ranting about it. Oh, I'm totally gonna play it next time, guys. Oh, they died? Oh, shit. Is that a Game & Watch? Oh, wow. Dream Architect? Oh, that's phased. before. Fuck is this shit? Big Chungus. Ugh. Okay. Oh, damn, how many did I lose? The fuck? This thing didn't respect me at all. What the hell was that? It wasn't even that tough, and it took out like 90 pigmen. Oh, wow. Wow. The fuck? I think you can just, like, reset from that floor, right? Whatever. We'll just take the L. Ridiculous. I can't believe we got... What the fuck was that? Okay. Alright, I think we're... Ugh. That wasn't even that hard. I don't know why I watched it so much. I knew it was coming. Alright, yeah, we're gonna play that again. Let's see. These Super Mario Bros. Wii? No. I started Little King Story. We'll do Little King Story after we finish Pikmin 2. I think. Oh, hang on. Oh, I have another headshot. Where'd that come from? I hope it's good, not defective. I've never used that one. Oh, I have a couple of them back here. What the fuck? They're dusty. I hope those aren't the third-party ones that I had to throw out because they were garbage. There are a lot of knockoff Chinese Wii remotes. It's so bad. All right. All right. I'm gonna go play some Wii games. I hate the fact we can't use Amazon Prime Video anymore. What else do I have? Earthbound, NES Remix, Kirby, Golden Sun. A lot of this stuff I already own a Wii. We gotta play Wayland 4 at some point for sure. Well, we'll get that on NSO. Shantae, I think that one too. Crunchyroll. Is Crunchyroll still on Wii U? I don't know why Amazon removed the Prime Video player. Why would they do that? Ogre Battle Excite Bike, yeah. We'll wait till the Nintendo Switch Online release of that. Trauma Team? That is a game I would not mind replaying. Wave Race. Yeah, Lost Reavers ended
surprisingly recently. Pokepark. It's not really. Most of this stuff is coming to coming to NSO anyway. Should I even play Metroid Prime 3 now, or should I just wait for the HD version? I don't know. I feel so conflicted about that. Yeah, Metroid Prime Trilogy. What do you guys think? Should I play like Prime 3? Yeah, they're gonna release Prime 2 first anyway. I might as well just wait though, right? This is the Prime game I've played the most of. I don't know. I don't. You have so much other stuff to play. Maybe I should just wait until they re-release it. All this stuff is stuff they're gonna re-release eventually. What the fuck is this? Oh, Drill Dozer. Oh wow, I don't have Drill Dozer. Mario Golf. Bomberman 94. Devil's Third. I have it sitting out, but I don't really feel like it right now. I mean, I thought about it, but I think we're gonna go ahead and play Minish Cap. Like, that's already been re-released, and we're not playing it on Switch, like, for the pure reason because we started to play through on this. So. I'm so conflicted about that. Like, no, Lost Reavers hasn't taken off. Like I said, recently though, like in the past year or so, it was I played it like a little bit. Yeah, we gotta finish this before they release the Oracle games. Yeah, just like we gotta finish Quiet Princess and Skyward Sword before they release Tears of the Kingdom. I've hardly talked about Forspoken at all. I probably should. It's just alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the art style for this game. It just feels like so cheap looking. It's like a weird knockoff of Wind Waker. It's like it wants to be a Link to the Past, but it's also Wind Waker. I don't know. I was never like wild about the look of this game. I always thought it looked cheap. Oh, there's no ropes. Wow, you don't often see ropes these days. Hang on, we got the cane. Cane of Tacky is like the weirdest like power up in any Zelda game ever. Like it flips things over. Like, huh? I don't know. I'd say they're about the same. I really like the idea of like Forspoken and like the isekai shit. More so than I think the Hi-Fi Rush. I don't think we have a really good isekai video game franchise unless you like think Super Mario Bros. Is, which I don't.
Like, I think the idea of, like, a good isekai RPG is actually pretty awesome. Um, I don't know, are there any good isekai games? Like, I can't think of anything I would classify as an isekai. Well, your life sucks, and then you go to another world, and you're awesome. Here goes. I mean, I saw, like, the witches and shit. I'm just like, oh, yeah, I might like this. I think when it was called, like, Project Athia, I thought it looked, like, might be interesting. I was, like, actually somewhat intrigued by it. I'll have to look at, like, my reaction to the footage and see what I said exactly, but I thought it looked, like, appealing, honestly. But I think that was before they showed the character. And I think that's, like, the main problem. Here we go. Oops. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. I'm glad I made your life better. Here goes. I hate it when, like, work sucks. It doesn't happen to me often, but when it does, I hit myself. Alright, here goes. Well, it doesn't happen to me anymore. Fuck? Okay. This is not one of the better dungeons, as I recall. This is, like... What am I even doing? It's so, like, uninspired. I think it's too early for a remake. I want them to take their time with the next Pokemon game. I'm tired of seeing people, like, bitch about, like, about them making so many. Like, I want spin-offs like Mystery Dungeon. I don't want, like, more... The whole weirdness of this just never made sense to me. The way this game, like... I don't understand, like, Capcom era Zelda and, like, their obsession with, like, the Force Sword. Like, they kept shoving it in here, and, like, this sword is technically, like, this is technically the origin story of, like, the Force Sword. Just like Skyward Sword was technically the origin story for the Master Sword. It's like, what are you talking about, bro? Like, who the fuck ever asked, like, oh man, the Force Sword, I wonder where that came from? Like, no, that's never happened. Most fans don't even know what the Force Sword is. Like, bro, this game is, like, asking all these questions and, like, answering all these questions like no one asked. Like, oh man, I wonder why Link wears a hat. I wonder where all these rubies come from. I just, like, there's so much shit like that in this game. And it's just like, wow. Hang on. Oh, here. Oh, I thought you had to pick it up, but no, you can push it. Okay. Wait, did I leave? Did I fuck that up? Oh, Spirit Tracks is awesome. Like, Spirit Tracks is, like, legit underrated. I wish I bought it on a Wii U so I could stream it, but I'm sure it'll be re-released eventually. It's legit really good. I look back on that game very fondly. I've only played through it once, actually. I really need to play it again. It's like this. Like every time I get so confused on whether or not to play like Phantom Hourglass first because I don't remember Phantom Hourglass at all. But like the reason I don't remember it is because it's like so shit, right? So like it's weird playing Spirit Tracks without like intimately being familiar with Phantom Hourglass. But I don't want to play Phantom Hourglass because it sucks. So I don't know. Like Spirit Tracks really suffered from being a direct sequel to Phantom Hourglass, which was not well received. And it's like, it takes a lot of the same elements too, so it's really weird. It takes all the weird aspects from Phantom Hourglass and makes them like amazing. Like, oh, the ship in Phantom Hourglass wasn't great. Oh, well, now you're on a train and it's fucking awesome. Like, I hope like we I don't know, like Spirit Tracks HD with like with like full motion controls or something. I don't know. Here we go. It is legit like underrated. I think it's gonna be a long time before that game gets its dues. It's probably one of the most underrated Zelda games there is. Like I talk a lot about like how the Oracle games and Skyward Sword are underrated, but like I think Spirit Tracks is probably up there as well. I mean, Skyward Sword got its redemption arc with the re-release. I don't think Spirit Tracks has ever gotten anything like that. Like these days, if like Adam Sessler tries to come out and say Skyward Sword was like the newest entry in a stale derivative Zelda franchise, he would get laughed at. But, oops. Like they can't get away with that shit like they used to. Honestly, like even back in 2011, it felt like stale and tired. And like, did you guys see that tweet that like Sessler made about Breath of the Wild and how he was like never a big fan of it, and nothing from Tears of the Kingdom seems to indicate it's going to be an interest. Like, Sessler is such like everyone associated with the X-Play really hates Nintendo for some reason, and I don't understand why. I suppose they were like PlayStation shills and they were just more blatant about it than most people, but I'll hang on. Yeah, I came down here. Okay. Oh, is this the first door? Yeah, okay, so the way in. Eh? Yeah, I've seen that. I saw that. That's one of the reasons I was like talking about how like, oh, I wasn't exactly thinking about it, but I did notice that like how he's so like virulently, is that a word? Yeah, actually, I've actually never heard that used word. Heard that word used. But anyway, he's so like aggressively anti-Christian. It becomes like it's like a parody almost. I don't know. He definitely comes off like a pseudo-intellectual. Like, I don't know what it is with like these like film producer people who think they're like way smarter than they really are. Like Fraser from Video Games Awesome is the same way. It's a big reason why I don't like him. Is just like his rampant, like narcissistic attitude towards like people of differing political opinion, any kind of differing opinion. Like not just religious ones, but like anything related to like just video games or just the way he runs his show or anything like that. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, I think the same thing. Like, yeah, he never liked the games, and he does this thing where he pretends he does, and like he just clearly isn't a gamer, and yet like goes through these motions of like putting on this facade of being like super into them, when like he clearly hates everything about the culture and just like gamers in general. He'll outright tell you he hates them, so it's like, well, them, like I'm not one of them, but like. Things look like those guys from like Wind Waker that like you can't hit properly. Okay. God damn it! What the fuck? Hang on. Yeah, I actually completely forgot about that. That he was like fired from X-Play, like in 2011. So, which makes the fact that he came back and like the reboot even weirder. Because like Morgan was there until the end, but like Adam was fired in 2011, and I can't remember why. Like, was he having fights with the producers, or like what was the deal? Like, I don't know. I don't know the lore, and it kind of bothers me, honestly. I don't know. It's definitely one of those examples of like, I used to think he was really talented at what he did. Actually, like, I still kind of think that. Because I watched like Yakuza 7 video and was like really surprised at how he was like able to give a nuanced video on a game he didn't even like that much. And it just felt like he has a real talent for that. Okay, so why exactly was I disappearing? Was I just like not... Hang on, let's turn that on. I don't know, man. Like, Breath of the Wild, one of the things that, like, they wanted to do in Breath of the Wild was, bring the Minish back, but they weren't able to do it. So, maybe in, like, the next Zelda game, that'll be, like, the gimmick of the open world, is that, like, not only is it an open world that has, like, a fully fleshed out, like, miniature, like, version of it that you hang out with Minish with. That would actually be pretty awesome. Like, I think that'd be a really interesting gimmick for a open world game to take. Hang on, where am I supposed to go? I don't remember Tech TV. Like, people keep saying, like, Tech TV was better. I don't remember Tech TV. Like, I guess I jumped on the bandwagon late. Like, from 2004 to, like, 2008, I would say I would watch G4. Like, I don't remember Tech TV at all. I don't know, like, I've been watching a lot of X-Play. It's objectively terrible, but at the same time, I'm just like, I have so much fun watching it. I really do. Like, I've always enjoyed it, and it's just like, oh wow, you don't often see heart pieces in dungeons like this. I think Twilight Princess does this, but it's not common. Okay, well, G4 wasn't game focused either. Like, all they did was show reruns of Cops. Like, here we go. I hated that shit so much. Like, I was so... Like, that was, like, one of my favorite Screw Attacks jokes ever, was when Starting Craig, like, called them out on that. Like, out of nowhere, he's doing a normal top 10 video, and then he's just like, I like this game more than G4 likes airing old episodes of Cops. And I just started, like, burst out laughing. Even today, like, every time I see that video, I just, like, just start cracking up. It's so good. Because it's true. Like, fuck the reruns of Cops. I think I watched, like, Ninja Warrior. I need to get back into watching it. Like, I legit wanted to compete, like 10 years ago, and was, like, trying to do it, but, like, I had, like, such health problems because of the, yeah, that was back when I was, like, having this stomach, when I was in, like, constant Yeah, that was back when like I was having constant pain, I think, from not eating well enough. So that wasn't developing. Well, eventually what happened is that like I ended up falling out of it because of my workout conditions. I really wanted to do it though at one point. It's such a shame I never did it. I don't think I was supposed to do that. Konami is putting out a new game this year, Super Bomberman R. So if you're a fan of the original Super Bomberman, like I can't believe it took them 6 years to put out a sequel to that. Like I am legit shocked it took that long. That was like that was one of the games I picked up on my launch Switch. It was like that. Yeah, it was that in Breath of the Wild. I didn't actually pick up 1-2 Switch. I've actually never actually played my copy of 1-2 Switch, to be completely bluntly honest with you. Is 1-2 Switch actually good? Because like, come to think of it, like the people making fun of it were like people like Angry Joe that I don't take seriously at all. I mean, I doubt it. Like, there's so many like great like smaller developers out there now. Like, I don't know. Great games come out of nowhere, honestly. Like what Sifu came out of nowhere, that was great. Like there were so many games in last year that came from like completely random developers. Sifu, 13 Sentinels, Live Alive was great. I don't know, it's just I don't think there's ever going to be a point where there's like nothing good to play. I genuinely don't think that's possible. I should call it quits. I wanted to beat it, but Oh, here we go. I was wondering what you do in this room, but oh no, that was actually pretty awesome. Okay, I think you can pull these. Okay. I was wondering what the deal was. Oh, hang on. No, wait, hang on. Yeah, because you have to do it at a certain angle. Oh yeah, because you have to get through the thing. Okay. Actually, no, it has to be the other way around. Shit. Got it. I don't know. This game is quite a bit better than I remember it being. It's so basic, but like with the animation and like the combat and stuff. But like, I don't know. It looks like generic, but I think it actually does have some pretty cool moments. Like some interesting item usage, an interesting gimmick. I don't know. I might have slept on this one, to be honest with you. I mean, I have played it before, but like I forgot how good it was. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Oh, there we go. I was wondering what I do here. Alright. And just wait. I don't, it doesn't really feel like any other Zelda game. Like, it looks like Wind Waker, like a top-down one, but like, it feels pretty distinct. It doesn't really feel like Link's Awakening at all. Like, I love the Oracle games, but they really do feel very Link's Awakening-ish. Oh, here we go. Yeah, like I hate how much influence this takes from like Wind Waker. Like, yeah, don't make an original Dark Knight. Make like a Dark Knight that looks exactly like Wind Waker and has the same gimmick of having to like stab it in the back. That was weirdly easy for a Dark Knight. Well, I mean, Hollywood is like, I don't know. It's like gaming is already decentralized, right? You have studios all over the place. There we go. I don't think. I don't know. I just don't see like games becoming as bad as film ever. Ugh. I don't know. I think I'm about ready to quit. Unfortunately, yeah, 6 hours in, haven't beaten anything, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun, for sure. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I don't think I can continue. I need to eat and rest up and probably work a little bit. Oh, that was a lot of fun though. I might legit come back on and stream tomorrow as well, Advanced Wars and stuff like that. Maybe. Yeah, let's cool it for the streaming. Yeah, I gotta do stuff tomorrow. But yeah, in general, really enjoying myself.
I will see you all next time. I hope that I'll have some updates on future writing projects for you soon. So until then, I will see you all next.